All right. He got the results, and he was like, okay, moving on. Rafe was right. Big one. This is a big one. And they had the CD that I played on repeat in my car was called Big Ones. Kiss Steven Tyler.
Kiss Steven Tyler. They'll be here October 26th. I have good seats.
You have good seats.
I'm going to make a sign.
Yeah, you have to have the sign that says,
I've been waiting 38 years to kiss Steven Tyler.
On his toes.
And I will kiss his gnarly toes.
Oh, no,
What if I kiss Steven Tyler's gnarly toes, what do I get? On this show. Do I get any clout on this show at all?
I will erect a statue in West Frankfurt of you.
Consider this done.
So this is a big one.
Steven Tyler's toes.
Now, this is something I think we can all work to help you achieve. I feel like you want to kiss 75-year-old Steven Tyler right on his big old luscious
Here's
lips.
what I think we need to have happen. About a week before the show, we start the full court press of every day saying that you want to kiss Steven Tyler. Eventually, it'll get back to him.
Oh, yes.
I feel like Steven Tyler's never been kissed. He only kisses.
Yes.
Like, has anyone ever asked me, Daddy?
Hey, what? Huh? What was that?
What?
He wants you to sauce him, Daddy.
Oh, you want me to sauce you down?
Daddy.
Oh. Not a great way to start a Thursday.
I think it's a wonderful way to kick off.
That starts with one of us calling you Daddy.
You want me to dip you in, what, wing sauce?
Dunk me in
Drench
hot
him,
sauce.
Daddy.
Drench, ugh, God. Blah. Blah. Nah.
Hey.
Now, I'm a sauce on the side kind of guy. Let me figure out my own ratio of whatever to sauce.
Depends what it is.
Are you a salad dressing dipper? Like you get the lettuce and
No,
then you dip?
I won't dip.
Okay.
I find that odd.
If you're trying to impress people, do you?
I knew a guy who refused to put dressing on a salad, and he wouldn't dip it. He would dip his fork first. Just getting the fork on the ranch.
Okay, so he knows that is the exact ratio of dressing to lettuce that he wants.
Yeah, I tried it a few times. It wasn't for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's not for me, but I will go for a dressing on the side. Like, hey, dressing on the side, please. let me decide how much dressing I want on this.
Mix it in, baby. Mix it in.
Oh, you want them to mix it in?
Yeah, I don't care. It just takes out the step. I do the shake. Typically, if I'm getting a salad bag or container.
Yeah.
I'll
shake it up.
You drizzle and then you shake it and you get every piece of lettuce wet. Hopefully, I don't want it like a wedding salad. That's like
yeah, the St. Louis wedding salad.
Yeah, that's been wet for an hour.
Oh, way overdressed.
Yeah, that's been soaking actually.
Yeah, soaked. I don't want it soaked.
You can tell it's a good St. Louis wedding when the salad is in one of two containers. The giant plastic bowl.
Yep.
That's made to look like fancy glass. Or it's in a bag on the side, and the bag is in a box. You ever seen that move?
No. What?
What?
I've seen it in like the silver tray, the foil tray.
Well, there's the foil tray. And have you ever had somebody at a buffet serve you salad with their hands, like a gloved hand?
Get out of here.
Oh, been to one of those weddings.
You know how you like them sloppy.
Ew.
Let's go there.
Like
Yeah, the glove doesn't do it any justice, right? Like it's still a hand dipping into a vat of salad.
And it's not even one of those gloves you'd go to a doctor and get an examination with.
Yeah, the latex glove.
It's almost like the plastic, loose, flappy
it's
one.
the plastic lunch lady glove.
Yeah.
That already has holes in it.
Like reach into the bag of salad. There you go. There's
You can see your red nails,
No.
Enjoy being healthy in this wet salad. Oh, I don't want cheese on my salad. Then you pick it out.
Yeah, you better pick it out.
You pick it out because it's already in there.
Go somewhere else.
Go somewhere else. Go to another city.
This is how we do it here.
Because we like our salads with cheese, a lot of it, and a lot of dressing.
We like our cheese with just some salad leaf. It's mainly a cheese and olive oil experience.
It's kind of how we do everything, really. A St. Louis wedding is just, the sauce is done for you. The mostaccioli is going to be pre-mixed, sauced up. The salad's going to be sauced up. And the people are
gonna be
definitely
sauced
sauced
up.
up.
That's right. That's right. A couple weird kind of stories to start you off, and we'll start with a local one here.
Okay.
Brentwood Promenade.
Hellscape.
Notorious for what?
Fun.
Parking.
Parking. The parking lot situation there is Thunderdome.
See, it even made its way into Christmas in St. Louis. There's a reference.
That's right.
Parking at the Brentwood
your
Promenade.
punk rock machine song.
That's
yes.
right.
The Brentwood Promenade. That's where the Target is. There's a World Market there.
I go from
Trader
Micro
Joe's.
Center.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah, the Micro Center's neat. Everything's tiny.
I've never been into the Micro Center.
It's so cool. Like little chairs. Everything's cool. there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. I love it.
No, what is that?
It's a computer store.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
But come Christmas time, it is Thunderdome.
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium trying to get it. What is the deal with that?
I don't know, but I can't imagine thinking it's okay to go there.
Here's
What's
what it
the
is.
deal?
That used to be my Target, and here's what it is. It's the best stores. It's literally the ring. The wrestling ring is World Market, Trader Joe's, Target, and a couple other fun
Five Below.
stores.
She's not wrong. There's an Ulta there, too.
Yeah.
But if there is such a problem with that parking lot, and it's been for so long that it's almost a running joke that the Brentwood Promenade is such an issue, why wouldn't they change things?
Well, they need to make it bigger, but
Yeah.
there's nowhere for it to go.
That's it. They're landlocked, dude. Mm-hmm. They built an island, and then it got too big.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
really?
the good news is, bad for us, but good for that area is that there's a Target opening up just a few exits down now.
That's
down
good.
on Olive.
Oh, so maybe alleviate some of the
170.
pressure.
So it's going to take a
I don't know.
lot of that because a lot of those stores are also opening up in that same section, or they're right there at Page now.
What do you
The
guys
same
feel
stores.
about parking garages?
I hate
Just
'em.
heaven forbid we go up.
I know.
I hate them.
Why? I mean, I know they're ugly, but
think in a-
this would alleviate
You
this.
could do it
Previous life, I
underground.
think I got murdered in one or something because I do not do well in a parking garage. I get I'm on
Parking
edge.
garage for me is always last resort.
Yeah.
I'll pay $50 to park. No problem.
It's always last resort for me. I never think about it.
Interesting.
I don't park at the parking garages by Busch Stadium. No offense. I just don't like it.
Not a parking garage girl,
I
huh?
will throw money down to park in an open lot.
Huh. So we've gone out far enough. Now it's time to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
or go under.
Insane concept.
That's how
not a bad
Hampton
idea.
Target
A
is.
few civilizations have done it before.
Yeah, the Hampton Target
Hampton Target's
is under.
best of both worlds.
But
It's
they
up
It's
got,
got
and
the
down.
parking lot out front for you.
Yeah.
And it's got a parking garage in the back if you want to.
That's the one down below too. You go
Yeah.
down. You go down under.
that used to be
Pop
my
it down and it.
Target when I lived on the hill, and
Me too.
And I would do that parking garage for some reason. That one's cool.
That's the
Because
one.
the escalators
the
go right in
IKEA
the
kind.
store.
That's
That's
right.
the one with the escalator that you put the card on.
Yeah.
And that card rides
Yeah.
down.
They do
That's
it
my
right.
Target.
They do it right.
The Best Buy in Brentwood has the underground parking as well. Or
Really?
under the store.
Yeah, they do. That's right.
They just built a Target on Grand. I haven't been to it yet. It looks small, but maybe that goes underground as well. It's in part of it's like a new.
Like apartments.
Oh,
yeah,
we
these condos they
When we
built.
went to Cardinal Glen and we passed it.
Yeah, I didn't know it was there.
Over by the new Top Golf.
I'm a Hampton boy. I'm a Hampton Target.
I'm a Hampton boy.
Listen, that
Hampton
Brentwood
boy.
Promenade, though, you get everything you need. You park right in the center of all of those stores. You can get your pet stuff, your groceries done, Target.
And they do have security guards.
Yeah.
I think there's a liquor store too, isn't there? They
Oh, I don't
tucked
know.
away, and they're like a Friar
yes,
Tuck's or something back
there's
there.
a wine and spirits.
Yeah, I mean you can get it all. Wine and cheese store, I believe.
Yeah, there's a
My
place.
vet's over there.
On top of security, are those guards walking around making sure people aren't just sitting around in their cars?
I don't know, but
Because that's
here we
like
go.
sitting at a table.
Let's
You
hear
ready?
this. Let's
You ready
run
for
this.
it?
Oh,
You ready for it?
Yes, please.
Headline.
Give it to us.
Security guard joeing in the middle of Brentwood Promenade.
Promenade. Security guard fondled and kissed women's feet.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. What?
There's your parking lot
This
safety.
aggression will not stand. man.
Brentwood Promenade security guard fondled and kissed women's feet, punched officer while fleeing.
What do you mean? Where? Why were the feet out? What's going on?
Yeah.
And
How's
this is my question.
Okay.
This is how do we get here? So this is from KSDK. A Brentwood Promenade security officer is accused of assaulting two women by fondling their feet and punching an officer as he tried to flee. Brentwood Police Department say Mario Galette, who is charged with resisting arrest and 3 counts of assault, may have victimized other women. They're asking anyone who was a victim or has any information to come forward. According to court documents, 2 women contacted police on Tuesday afternoon to report the assault. They said this Mario guy, the security guard, dressed in his security guard uniform,
Okay.
first approached them and began talking about their shoes.
Oh.
Which led to him eventually, quote, fondling and kissing
Oh, no. Ladies.
the women's feet. Huh?
Let me hold that
that's
shoe.
that's a big jump.
Let me see that shoe.
Yeah.
That's a
How do
big
you
jump
do
from
that?
wow, you have very nice shoes to my mouth is now on your feet.
I'm imagining me because I'm a people person, all right? I've talked to weirdos my whole life, all right? My mom and I have a gift. She does this as well at airports. We get ourselves in situations where we have now put our foot in the hand
In
of a
somebody's
man.
mouth?
No.
What? But
No.
she did say something almost equally as weird. She said, in the hand of a man.
Now listen, if a man, and he's a charismatic, he's fun, goofy dude. You know how many goofy dudes have been in my wavelength
If
here?
you're putting your foot in a man's hands,
Yeah.
it's going in his mouth.
Is it? No, it's not. Listen.
Well, I thought you were about to say, if you're putting your foot in a man's hand, you're asking for it.
Right, you're in the van already. No, I'm just saying, if some guy came up to me and was like, "Hey, pretty lady, oh, what's up, girl?" Like, I get talked about my clothes all day, every day, and he's like, "Oh, let me check out those shoes," and then I'm like, "Oh yeah, these are my Marc Jacobs. Check them out." Like I know how that goes. I know how we get there.
Check them out is a check. Like, look with your eyes.
You like these?
You like these?
Right.
Yeah.
See them
Playful
from
person.
See it from afar?
from 5 yards.
Yeah, but he's like, "Oh, let me check out that heel." Now I'm hiking my leg up. And
His
now he's-
lips.
Not the mouth. but-
His lips.
No, I'm just
His
saying.
lips made its way to the women's feet.
I've had such weird situations happen in my life like this where, but obviously these women were very uncomfortable. I don't know how their feet got into his mouth, but I know that it is just a gateway drug of somebody with charisma having some fun and goofing around.
That's a lot of charisma.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a lot of Rizz.
2 women. This happened to two or two. They were two together.
I'm assuming they were together.
Is this 1 foot? How many
It
feet?
sounds like these two women were together,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you can't.
but they're
you can't-
looking for other.
I mean,
quote-unquote victims.
Can you co-complain? Right, like if I'm with you and you get punched, do I get to file a police report that I was assaulted?
Oh, like you. Okay, so it might have been one.
Well, it
I'm
says
asking.
this is the article. This is from KSDK.
Trying to figure out all the
They
details.
said Mario, dressed in a security guard uniform, first approached them, began talking about their shoes, which led him to eventually fondling and kissing the women's
Wow.
Wow. Looks like corner on the
Well,
cob.
you didn't want to leave
woman's
the other person
foot,
out.
Women's feet.
That's just polite. If you're going to kiss one lady's feet, you don't want to leave the other lady out.
yeah, what is that? The duff? No. You make them feel equal.
Make her feel bad. You want to make her
Oh,
also
but it's gonna be
feel
gross.
I was, guys, I am thinking of a time I was in Mexico with one of my best friends. 17 years old, family trip, okay, New Year's Eve. My best friend and I, we're out on the town. We're drinking our asses off because we could do it in Mexico. My parents didn't care. My best friend and I, we get a couple of pina coladas from this very much older man. He starts to talk to us about our necklaces that we bought, and he's sitting there at the bar, he's buying us drinks. No big deal. This man ends up giving us a massage, in quotes, with his chin. He now has his chin burrowed into our necks and is like essentially like necking us in Mexico.
Like nuzzling? Like
nuzzling.
Ew, why?
And, and then we got uncomfortable. We were like, all right, this has gone too far. We politely got up and got the hell out of there. But I'm just saying.
How long did you let it go on for?
I mean, we sat there with this guy for a long time. His name was Joe.
I bet it was. I bet it was.
And, he was kind of cute. He never asked how old we were or anything, and we were not trying to tell anybody because we didn't want to get arrested.
Now it's Joe
It
time.
was.
exactly what he said.
And luckily, we got out of there. I'm not saying that was okay in any way. This is a memory. And so it just,
Message,
And a crime.
charismatic humans.
message for the
Well,
ladies.
you're
Playing
also
around with
drunk
people.
at 17. I
I
don't know how
was.
much charisma needed to be. You were probably just happy to have people buying drinks for you at that
It
point.
was a whole new world.
Learn, I don't want to mansplain anything.
Please, let's hear it. Okay. By
But
the way,
I
my mother
think
was
you-
mortified when I told her what happened.
I think you would agree with this statement. Ladies, let's not be taking our shoes off for anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. By the way, that was Joe Pesci that did that to her.
Yeah, itty bitty.
Well, tiny goes. Yo, is he tiny?
Yeah.
He was our size.
Well, nuzzle. It's Joe time. It's Joe time.
The two Utes needed a nuzzle. And Joe was there.
Right, ladies.
Yeah, don't.
Not just at Brentwood Promenade.
Anywhere.
Anywhere out in public.
Yeah. Well, I apologize for what happened to these ladies.
Let's
I don't
keep
like
our
it.
feet firmly planted on the ground in our choice of footwear.
Except for the Dollar Tree there in Overland.
That's
no
a free
reason.
zone?
No reason to have shoes on there?
Yeah, no reason.
Oh my gosh.
These had to be open-toed shoes, right?
I don't know.
There's no way he got, like, boots off of them
In the parking lot.
in the parking lot and sucked a toe or something. If he
It
did.
just says kissing feet now. I'm not sure if it was outside the shoe.
Okay.
If it was,
Does that feel like less of a crime to you?
If it's outside?
if he's just kissing,
I'm not trying to say what happened to these ladies is not bad. It is terrible.
Yeah.
it is
Guys,
terrible. And
Cross
he's a
the
security
line.
guard.
Yeah.
But if someone's going to kiss your foot through the shoe is optimal, right?
Oh, it's way better.
Like if you kiss the sole of my boot versus like kissing me right on my blade toe, that's way different. That's a way different level of intimacy
Well,
to
for
me.
everybody, that's different. You know?
Ah.
Sharp as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, ladies, let's not
Body shame
let's
me.
not put ourselves in situations where we're having to call the police.
Yeah. Well, but also we're not blaming them. I don't want to put that out there. I mean, this obviously went too far. Something had happened. I'm guessing that this guy was just like having a good time, and then it went too far. That's literally.
Well, he went. So
how it
these women wound up calling the police, and during his arrest, he punched an officer while trying to run away.
Huh.
He punched an officer in the face. In an interview, he said, "quote I like feet." So he's in the St. Louis County Jail on a $50,000 cash-only bond. Anybody with info or who may have been a victim is asked to contact the Brentwood police. Yeah, they're not sure if this guy has a history of doing this. But, you're talking about being a people pleaser. Mm-hmm. And are we people pleasers?
Oh, for sure. It's a trauma response you learn as a kid. I'm learning, and it's hard to break. It's hard to break.
Like, so you would say you were a people pleaser? You a people pleaser?
I don't think so.
I am. Sometimes it's the path of least resistance.
Yeah.
And I go into the people pleasing category because of that. Because I don't want to. When I say sometimes this is a whole thing,
Yeah.
I will people please because it's a whole thing, and I don't want it to be a whole thing. So I have people pleasing tendencies. Rafe?
Yeah, for sure. I'm growing out of them though. I'm really starting to.
Me too.
I'm starting to cut people off, and it's hard. And I could see that makes people uncomfortable. But I've recently started to be like, when a compliment takes a left-hand turn, I shut it down. I've had people, say stuff to me that kind of takes a turn into insult land, and I'm like, that's enough. And they'll be like, what? I'm like, we're done. And it's uncomfortable, and I don't like doing it. It makes me uncomfortable too. But It's like, after it's over, I'm like, I'm starting to like not allow that. I'm not allowing people to invade my
Joy.
joy space like that, where I'm just like, I don't need your critique of what just happened, or if there's something that you want to say to me that you feel like because I'm a comedian you can joke with me about this thing. I'm fine with it. I'll bust balls with anybody, but it's like if somebody crosses a line, I used to let them and just be like, thanks for coming, man, and now I shut it down. And I'll be like, nah, I don't need to hear your opinion. Thanks.
Scotty, are you a people pleaser?
I try not to be, but of course I end up accidentally doing that.
Well,
48%
48% of Americans say, yeah, I'm a people pleaser.
Yeah.
47% say they're not, straight up, and 5% are not sure. And I'm kind of in the limbo there. I know not sure is a cop-out answer, and I usually make fun of it. Not sure.
Saying no is hard.
I'm honestly, in some ways I am, in some ways I'm not. 52% of women are people pleasers compared to 44% of men. And young people were also more likely to say yes. Now, if you're not sure if you are a people pleaser or not, see how many of these categories you fall into.
Let's go.
Okay, so do you often go to great lengths to avoid conflict?
I don't. I'm not afraid of confrontation. It's rarely I get to it because so no.
Do you go to great lengths to avoid conflict?
No. In fact, I think confrontation is the healthy way to handle things sometimes.
Well, yeah, because then you go into because if you're avoiding it at all costs, then you're going to the people pleasing.
Yeah, I think that's dangerous, and I see that being more unhealthy than trying to just work things out. I just want honesty. I have a miscalibrated sense of justice and truth and honesty for the world. I have this really, really high expectation that everyone's going to be honest and upfront, and that's what I'm always seeking. So if somebody says something and I'm confused, I want to know what the truth is now. So
well,
I look you in the eye and
call it Moon's fantasy land.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. I know that this world is full of crap. But my default setting is, wait a second, that confuses me. Please tell me the truth, and I will confront you and say, please help me understand this.
I'm trying not to be with the conflict thing. I'm trying, but I always somehow wind up
in
a situation
and people
where there's conflict.
People, obviously, this show, I blow it out of proportion because we're entertainers here. But that's where people misinterpret me a lot of times. They think that I'm trying to confront or combat or looking for conflict. I'm not. I'm looking to understand, and I just tell me the truth, God.
So it's not that you don't avoid it. You're not running away from it.
Right? No, I'm here for it.
You're here for. Okay. So do you, Rafe? Do you often go to great lengths to avoid conflict?
Well, I think childhood trauma stuff. Yeah, I think comedy. I'll try to lighten the. If there's conflict in the room, I'll usually crack a joke and try to lighten it. Sometimes I feel responsibility to do that. But it's weird because on a personal level, I don't avoid it for me.
No, you don't. I think you're very direct.
I'm pretty direct. That's the one thing I don't people please on, and I think that was just from being practiced.
Scott, do you go to great lengths to avoid conflict?
I used to, but I'm getting better at actually just getting it done, just ripping the Band-Aid off.
You got to stop hitting people.
Well,
you got to keep your hands to yourself, honestly.
Well, you got to get to the feet somehow.
71% of Americans say, they do go to great lengths to avoid conflict.
70-something%?
71% of Americans.
Yeah, I don't like
Hey, let's take advantage of that, guys. That's good.
Well, there's also unnecessary conflict where
jumping to conclusions.
Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean. I try to keep the peace.
Me
that
too.
is.
Yeah, life's pretty good.
That's where people pleasing can sometimes creep into my life.
Well, and ultimately, that's my goal. Is I think the peace comes from honesty and
I agree.
Everyone knowing what's happening. I don't I hate manipulators, man. I hate when people manipulate things in situations, and it's just happened to me. Just want to talk about childhood trauma, that's just a life trauma is being manipulated or seeing it happen, and I just that will not stand.
Do you feel responsible for other people's feelings?
Oh, yeah. So that's a childhood response, though. I had a lot of keeping the temperature, a certain temperature from my parents, or at least that's how it felt. So if everybody else feels good, I feel good. That's the wrong way to feel.
Yeah, me too.
And it's an empath thing.
I'm an empath.
Yeah. But that's not right. You should be
I said it the other day, too.
You should be feeling your own
in front of
feelings.
a self-portrait of
I have
yourself.
a portrait
dressed
of
as a
myself dressed as a Viking hanging in the office.
This year alone, in therapy, I have learned that I have been going through other people's feelings first before I feel my own feelings for 39 years. And so now I'm doing I will feel my feelings first and then think of others, because that's a new pattern. And I think a lot of people do that. They go, okay, how do you feel? Okay, they're okay, so I'm okay. That's wrong. You need to have your organic, real feelings first.
48% of people feel responsible for other people's feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dangerous to get in that.
I struggle with that, I think. Same thing, when you live with a volatile parent, you become also, go to therapy, everybody.
Yes.
You kind of become I have a habit of trying to predict behavior. I try to predict how people are going to react to something, or being super hyper aware of people's moods and like adjusting my behavior.
It's reading the room.
Reading the room, but and then also trying to like take responsibility for cheering them up when sometimes it's like
That's not your responsibility.
Yeah,
it's not really my
that's not your
responsibility.
job.
But that's a good part of that type of awareness, because not all trauma responses are fully bad.
Yeah.
Being an empath or having awareness like that can be really helpful.
All right, so these are all traits of people pleasing. Do you feel like you can't say no when somebody asks you for a favor?
I'm getting better at not being that way, but yeah.
Yeah, I fall into that category.
Yeah.
52%
Can I borrow
of us.
$50,000?
I'm getting better, Rafe. So no.
Okay. Just thought maybe I'd catch you on a backslide.
No. Do you struggle to establish boundaries?
Yes. Getting better at that, though. Getting better.
That's the whole putting your feet in people's mouths thing.
Yeah. It happens.
No, and my wife says I have a huge problem with this. This is a big issue.
With feet?
I actually remember a specific example of this.
Like, I'm not allowed to be around some people who come to our house to do work.
Because you make friends with them.
Because I make friends with
This is
everybody.
what I was thinking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
I heard this conversation. Because then you can't fire them.
Yeah. That's a boundary. That's a boundary thing.
Well, even like this work we do. I mean, we're on a talk show. We're talking about our lives.
Yes, that as well.
That is the thing that I've had
well.
to really justify. Like,
That as well. You talked about what?
Yeah.
Oh, there are some marital boundaries that you've
Sure.
crossed, correct?
Oh.
In terms
that side of things.
Well, also in talking about our personal lives. Yes.
Sure.
Yes. I have boundary issues. Yes, I do. Okay.
all right, welcome.
All right. Do you struggle with boundary issues, Moon?
I don't think so.
You got great boundaries.
Oh, thanks.
I think you don't let people in as much as I wish you would.
Yeah,
That's something
no,
I would notice about you.
Yeah, once bitten, twice shy for sure.
Yeah.
Well, let me see here. 36% of us have boundary issues.
I've also, though, been in entertainment since I was, 19 or 20, and writing songs. Listen, we're vulnerable here, but you want to talk about vulnerable. Writing songs and trying to connect, especially for me, that's what brought me to the stage. I was the most shy kid that I knew. Like, people that knew me back then can't believe what I do. And I took to the stage because that was my outlet to try to connect with a world and people that I had a difficulty connecting with. So you pour your heart out into these songs and you put your life out there, and then not only are fans reacting and reviewing or critiquing, but you have magazines, and we were like, getting reviewed in magazines, and they say, oh, this one's great and this is not good and this is blah blah blah. And at a really young age, you realize, like, oh man, it's just it's just an opinion. It's okay. Yeah. Like, you put something out there and it just lives, and you let it live, and it's no longer yours. Now you're sharing it with others, and maybe they have an opinion that attaches to yours. Maybe they hate your opinion. Maybe this or that. None of it matters. That's their business. Your opinion is none of my business.
Yep.
So I learned that really, really young, being critiqued.
Well, maybe it's
music
not just
sense.
that part of it. Maybe it's the making friends with everybody that you shouldn't be friends with when they come over to fix something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rizz.
yeah.
That's me.
Honey, where's the HVAC guy? Oh, we're at Cyberg's.
Yeah, we're
Ron's cool as hell. We came to watch Thursday Night Football. He'll get to it tomorrow.
I'm going to be in his wedding too. What are we doing
wow.
on?
Yeah.
What are we doing on November 16th?
That's me with
We have
every
any plans?
hairstylist I've ever had. I've become
That's a
great friends
normal.
with.
That's a normal relationship for.
No, but it's not, though. It's like I need to just go, this is a because then I want to get a new hairstylist, and then I feel like I can't because I
yeah.
don't want my friend to be upset.
But that's a part of that's what they're doing.
I know.
That's their gig.
The last one here is: do you agree with people even when you don't really agree?
I'm getting better at that.
25% say they do it a lot.
I just want the conversation to be over, Just like, okay,
Again,
just get the thing done.
It's the know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Yep.
I'm trying not to dig in so much anymore.
Yeah, you don't have to win everything.
Listen, I'll have my opinions, and you can have your opinions. It's fine.
That's totally fine.
Now, you may be criminally wrong.
Yeah.
Criminally wrong.
Do you let it hang, though? Does it, hang for you? For me, it doesn't.
Well, it depends on what it is.
Right. I mean, if it's not something, if I'm not digging into your soul or something. But, I feel like you and I are pretty good at, even if we get, super heated and whatever.
Yeah, it's gone.
By the next commercial break,
It's fine.
I haven't thought about it.
No.
I pick my battles.
Just having fun,
Yeah,
man.
that's what it is. Picking your battles.
It's just like sometimes I will, if it's fun for me, I'll like trolls or something like that. I'll dive in. I'll get in the chat occasionally. I'll go in the comments occasionally, but I don't. Not all the time, because it's just the mood I'm in. Because then I feel like if it's me making the decision that I'm like, I'm going to go into full roast mode today. That's fun.
Yeah,
but
sometimes that's therapeutic.
Derek says, I used to be a people pleaser, but ever since I went full nihilist, I've never been happier.
Give us the money, Lebowski.
He's in a pool. Cocktail.
My girlfriend cut off a toe.
Yeah, man, I'm of the belief that other people's opinions, your opinions and your mood is none of my business.
Just your opinion, man. Well, I mean, your opinions could affect.
Oh, I understand that,
could
but
affect, in work situations.
But I just mean, like, as far as like how it affects me or my mind or any of that kind of stuff, like it's totally your business.
I'm
like,
trying not to let people live up there.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, disconnect.
Yeah, the old cliche is kind of true, but I don't take criticism from people I wouldn't seek advice from.
Right. That's a great one.
Right. That's a
Wow, that's
good
really
way to
cool.
think about stuff.
That's good.
Because you're not. Some people aren't going to get what you do, or just in general, man. It's just a good rule to have. Because there's plenty of people that everybody's got an opinion now with the internet. So it's like you got to really be able to sort through whose opinions are valid and whose aren't.
We've chosen all careers where we have to be people pleasers. So
Yeah, I mean, our jobs are based on our ratings.
Jobs are based on pleasing people.
Yeah.
I don't please anybody.
We really
this
messed that
segment
one up.
brought to you by Alka-Seltzer.
We've chosen a career where our livelihoods are based on pleasing people.
Yeah.
And it is nice sometimes, dude. There's a parasocial relationship with like radio and podcasts that I had it in comedy too, like stand up, because I talk about my life on stage. And sometimes, it's probably true with Moon, also with music, I would imagine, man. Like when someone relates to something you say or sing or whatever, they, especially if it's self-deprecating, they feel like they can be self-deprecating. They can be like, you are fat. You know, when you hit the joke about how fat you are kind of a fat guy. And I'm just like, all right, man, there's a better way
It
for you to.
hurts when you say it.
Yeah, just
okay if
because I say it, it's not carte blanche for you to be a dick to me after a show. I'm sorry, it's just not.
I will
Let
say,
it roll off your back or whatever.
Yeah, and you're kind of talking about some of the science behind it and all that.
Yeah.
And beyond the science of, like crowd pleasing and all that kind of stuff, I think it does come back to the art. And nobody relates better than you don't relate to the audience better than just being fully honest. And that's where the art comes in. And like whether it's music or here or whatever, as long as we're staying true and we're not actually trying to people please, that's when the best product comes. And that's what people connect with.
At the same time, though, it's like I made this song for me and for the art. And it sucks, so good luck not being able to feed your family on not pleasing people.
I
But
understand
you're
what
rich
you're
in
saying.
your
You know what
thought
I'm
that you
saying?
made art that you're happy with. You
Yeah, I
don't.
mean,
You get to a point where
You got to be good.
You get to be right. You get to a point though when you can afford to not be a people pleaser.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand that, but like some of the first records, like all these bands with first records that are just brilliant. They weren't people pleasing because they didn't even know what they were. They didn't have a brand to please. They didn't have an audience to
But
please.
also,
The reason
how many
they were so
how many
good.
songs didn't make that record?
Oh yeah, listen. For
that's
every
the second record.
for every hit, there's 100 songs that someone's written that are just garbage. That's just what
No,
happens.
usually, reading about all these, now famous bands, before they get signed, they have stuff in they have stuff in the library.
Yeah, you have a lifetime to write your first record.
You have stuff that's already been written, and 99% of it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But they tell you to keep writing, keep writing, keep writing, keep writing, keep writing, and you hit on something.
Yeah.
And that's
That's comedy too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, people
Well,
connect
anyway,
with
5% of it's good. The rest of it is trial and error. But the thing that I've noticed with this job specifically is that, and I think with podcasts too, because this happens with Slop City as well, you become part of someone's everyday life, and they feel like they're your friend. They're talking back to the radio. We can't hear them, but they're talking back to us right now. Mm-hmm. Or they're saying, and then you see them out, or I'll get, like I told you guys this, like I'll get messages sometimes that I can't decipher because they're listening to a podcast from 3 weeks ago. They'll be like, yeah, Convoy ripped. And I'll be like,
what the hell are you talking
What the
about?
hell does this mean? He's like, oh, you're talking about Chris Christopherson's song. I go, that was 3 weeks ago. They don't even provide, they're so and it's, I love that feeling. Like when I meet people out at events and stuff like that, and they have that kind of relationship where they feel comfortable with you, that's nice. That's a cool thing. But it can also be, 4% of the time, it's a dangerous thing,
Right.
too. So
Nothing kills a band
thing.
faster than when they start pandering to the audience. Nothing. Nothing will kill a band faster than when they stop doing what they were doing and they start doing what they think the audience wants.
Well, again, I'm going to push back a little bit on that.
Well, I mean, what are you talking about? We're talking about lowest common denominator songs?
No, I'm talking about, hey, I'm going to pay money to go to a concert. You're not going to play any of the songs I want to hear.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's a performance of the art. That's an interesting business decision when somebody wants to do that.
Remember the Smashing Pumpkins did that once?
Yeah, and I thought it was hysterical, but I understand why everyone was
I
upset.
remember when Scott Weiland did that at a Ho-Ho show and got booed off the stage because he played no Stone Temple Pilots songs.
Yeah, there's fine lines. I understand that. I'm just talking about when you go back into the studio, the band that's sitting there going, okay, what do our fans want right now? What do our fans want right now? What are they telling us right now? What are the message boards and the chat saying? That's how you kill a band. Because everyone was here because you did something we didn't expect.
Right.
Everybody's here because you did something that was super honest and vulnerable and raw and awesome, and I connected with it. I'm not going to connect with what you think I want right now.
Well, listen.
That's why you come out and you anti-pander, and you're like, the troops can suck it. Oh, this guy's crazy. The ugliest women are in St. Louis, Missouri. Oh, this guy's amazing.
So unique.
This guy does not pander.
He's taking another approach.
Yeah, there was a
This guy
band that did that.
refuses to pander.
I forget what band did that, but they were kind of known. I think it was a crappy band, but they were kind of known for going and just crapping on the crowd.
Like the
That
Vandals
was
or
Gigi
something?
Allen.
The
was
Vandals
it?
like to take you on twists and turns and make it fun.
Listen, we could all just be the best us as we could be. Right?
That's right.
It. That's it. Just be you
And not people pleasers.
and try not to people please. So screw you all.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. We
I'm
will.
out.
I'm out.
I quit this bitch.
Yep, this is my last day. No, it's not.
Okay,
I'm
we need this.
contractually required to be here for another 4 years. But fine.
Fine.
But fine. Listen, I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
Cool as
The
a
kids,
cucumber.
all the kids think I'm cool too.
Oh, really?
No, they don't.
Okay. I was going to say, what school is this?
Okay, so I was yesterday in a, I don't know why I got into like a System of a Down kind of mood.
It's
yeah,
great.
what does that mood look like?
I don't know. Like I was in the car yesterday and I put on System of a Down's first record.
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to the whole thing through.
It's a great record.
And then I put on their second record. And I listened to that whole thing through. And in that time period, I was in the car. I had to pick up my son and his buddies to go to hockey practice. And I had System of a Down's first record on. And I know the kids in the back seat were making fun of me.
The hell is this? Yeah.
Like they were whispering and giggling.
Your dad's going through a
And
midlife crisis.
and as I was driving the boy home, I go, hey, were your buddies laughing at my choice of music? Nah, I don't think so.
Right.
You don't think so, huh?
He's a people pleaser. He's trying to please your dad.
I'm like, that's cool, man. That's cool music, huh? System of a Down. I never heard of them.
That's sad.
Sad, right?
Well, don't you remember when you were talking about old corn?
I
He's
know.
like, "It's
No, I
silly."
know.
And I bet you these kids would hear it and go, wow, that man in his mid-40s is being silly.
I mean, listen, you put on that record, you put on the second record, they are pretty silly. I mean, you have the singer going, la, 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 la. Ooh.
Yeah, which is amazing.
Well, I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
And to me, I turn on that record, I go, wow, I'm transported back to 1998. Listen to that first record.
If you don't have the
Right.
90s,
2001, listen to that second record.
if you don't have the 90s context, can you imagine? Can you
No.
imagine being a 13-year-old kid and hearing Journey for the first time, and the guy comes out and goes, la 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 la.
Wake up. Yeah, it's weird. But remember when hashtag adulting was trending?
Yeah.
That was a thing.
Yeah.
It was when 20-somethings struggled to come to terms with the fact that they need to do their taxes
Yeah.
or wash their underwear. Well, this is a little more fun. So people online are talking about the things that basically every single person on earth experiences when they become an adult, but nobody ever talks about it.
I love this list.
So here I am trying to explain to my 15-year-old son that System of a Down, the band his dad has on the radio currently in the car, is cool. And I have the glazed over, this is not. This is not cool. Okay, so here are some fun comments on here. Like when you say, I've got to be up early for work. That's the adult version of saying my mom said no.
Yeah, because you now have to do that for yourself.
Like Soul Asylum was at Delmar Hall
on Monday.
Mm-hmm. And Lern was going to go. Mm-hmm. And that's a band I would have gone to see.
Yep.
But I've got to get up early for work.
Yeah,
I might as well have said, my mom said no.
My bed said no.
My mom said no.
I love that.
You are starting to have the we have food at home, that talk with yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Every day.
Yep.
Every day.
I have to battle that.
I was driving around yesterday running some errands after work. It was around noon. I was hungry. Mm-hmm. I felt a rumble in my tummy. And I was near some places where I could have stopped to grab a quick bite. But I said to myself, you have food at home.
Yes.
And I did have food at home.
Let me ask you this. Is that in your voice? Because for me, it's in my wife's voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I listen to her way before I listen to me. And I've used that, honestly. I've used her voice and her standing in the kitchen going, hey, man, you got food here. I made you food. And every single time it helps me. But I have to have that conversation.
No, this was in my own
basis.
voice. This was in my own voice.
I'm curious as to whose voice is in your head when they're
that's,
telling you to do the right thing.
No,
it's my wife.
You have food at home is me talking to myself.
Okay.
I saw a thing yesterday that said when we were little kids, our voice in our head was our little kid voice, and it changed and we didn't even realize it. Like, think about that.
No, mine hasn't changed.
Your high-pitched voice.
That's good.
What does my voice sound like? I think it's adult me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have food at home.
I think I may have two voices. There's kid me.
Oh, yeah.
There's kid me.
You have food at home, stupid.
No, adult me said, you have food at home. Kid me sometimes says dumb things and makes me do dumb things.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's good to blame it on that.
So these are things everyone experiences when they become an adult, but nobody talks about. Like the kitchen always needs to be clean. Oh. It doesn't matter if you get takeout or you're gone all day. You will be cleaning the kitchen at some point. You get irrationally upset when they rearrange the grocery store.
Yes.
When something is not where it normally is.
It happened to me at Target the other day.
Yep.
Because they've been moving in some of the Christmas stuff, so things have shifted.
Things have shifted.
And I go, what the hell is this?
I'm looking for light bulbs, and they're normally here. What the hell's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've done that where I put my foot down. I'm like, I'm not coming back to this place. So then a few days later, like, all right, I got to go over there anyways. So.
You spend too much time debating yourself on keeping a cardboard box because, quote, it's like a really good box.
Yeah.
Dude,
I've battled that.
I'm a box guy, and guess what? I had that beautiful I found gold moment yesterday when I had to ship something, and I've got a box for that. Mm-hmm. It was perfect.
That's
it
great.
felt so good. I went into the garage. I mean, it had brown recluses all over this thing. It had been there for 2-3 years. But boy, dropped it off of UPS like I was like meant for this job.
Yeah.
Right.
Here you go. Bang.
You need a box? No, I do not. I have my own.
Man, this is a good box. I could use it in the future.
It felt so
It's a good box. It's a sturdy box.
I've got boxes with boxes, in boxes, with cables, in case you need any sort of cable.
Yep.
Any cable. You need Ethernet. I got Cat 5. I got Cat 7. I got power cables from the 90s. I've got everything.
These are things everyone experiences when they become an adult, but nobody's talking about it. You have a favorite go-to stovetop burner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is the front left.
It is the front left.
Front right for me. Front right. It's the best.
Back left heats up
Back?
faster. Yeah, the back left heats up faster.
Back?
Man.
I mean, it's
What
it's
kind of
powerful.
monster are you?
Bro, I'm making coffee with the
Back?
yeah.
Back left's a small one. I go big dog up front, left.
See, mine you can do small ring or big ring on the front.
Oh, you have
so
an
it's the
electric
front
stove?
left. Yeah.
Adulthood is mostly you going, well, I hope this is how it works, and I'll keep doing it until somebody yells at me. Chores are not done entirely in one session. So it's like washing is 30 minutes, drying is 60 minutes, putting away 7 to 10 business days.
Yeah.
You're constantly toggling between wondering if it's too late to drink coffee and if it's too early to drink alcohol.
Yes. I don't drink coffee after noon. And yesterday I went out to lunch and it was 11:55. I go, oh, too late.
Yeah. Yeah, these are things we think of as adults. When you're 20, 15 people could turn up to your house at any moment. And you're like, oh,
Sweet.
sweet. When you're 40, it literally takes 2 months to plan
Oh, yeah.
to see one person.
Yeah, and it's a whole thing.
I would show, when I had my first apartment, 19, 20 years old, I would come back home from work and my roommate would have 20 people. And I'm like, oh, great.
Wow.
Woo. Yeah.
Awesome.
I would be so furious now.
I got time for this.
You know, what's funny is our house is never really any different. It's always the same level of clean or dirty or however you want to look at it. Because we got kids. It's a full-time house, Yet, if people are coming over, and one person, 3 people, whatever it is, we warn each other for days. And my wife has to constantly remind me, like, hey, don't forget on Thursday,
Yeah, we got people coming over.
so-and-so's coming over. Okay. I'm like, oh, yeah, thank you.
People coming
It's
over.
like a warning
Yeah,
system.
that's good.
Derek says his inside voice is Richard Dreyfuss.
Okay, well, that's nice.
Richard Dreyfuss. I mean, he's a pretty notably angry guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Curmudgeon.
Yeah, definitely a curmudgeon.
Saw him in an airport once, and he lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
Curmudgeonish.
Yeah,
He was in a line, and I don't think I said anything to him, but I remember kind of watching to see if anybody would say anything, and he kind of gave off the vibe. Please don't say anything.
Yeah. That's a guy you don't approach. He'll probably bite you. So speaking of adult stuff, when was the last time you had goldfish crackers?
Oh, within the last 6 months.
Oh, you have? Like you actually went out and bought them?
I like them.
I see goldfish crackers as like a little kid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a little baggie in your lunch bag.
They're damn delicious.
They
and
are
so
damn
salty.
delicious.
They're pretty perfect.
So Pepperidge Farm, who is the maker of the goldfish crackers, they want young adults to know goldfish crackers are something grown-ups eat too. So here is their latest marketing stunt. They've announced they're temporarily rebranding goldfish and changing the name to Chilean sea bass.
Oh, wow.
Not the shape, just the name.
Yeah, they posted a jokey ad calling them more sophisticated and so adult.
Just call them old fish and we'll pick them up.
Old fish.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, and you go to ChileanSeaBassCrackers.com. That's ChileanSeaBassCrackers.com. And it says on the package,
Seabass was here.
Chilean sea bass crackers.
Kick his ass, sea bass.
We had a bunch in the office for a while, and they were awesome.
I love
They
goldfish
were like
crackers.
they had some new, what was it, the Air Crisp?
They're
See
poofy.
there, Moon's got it up on the screen.
Those are all
Chilean
the
sea bass
old-
crackers.
We had the goldfish, all the new flavors. Somebody dropped them off.
Yeah.
And man, those were our emergency snacks in the drawer for a while.
Yeah.
And this is a fun fact. When goldfish crackers debuted in 1962, they were meant for adults, not kids. They marketed them as a new type of snack for bartenders to put out.
I eat kids stuff all the time. Like even today, I have a PB&J, kids snacker thing.
Yeah.
I mean, kids get the best snacks, and don't grow up. Eat
Sold
what you
out.
want.
Don't grow up.
Oh, they're sold out?
They're only doing limited edition every single day, so they're sold out for today. Come back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, to fish for more
great
Chilean sea bass.
Chilean sea bass
Chilean
crackers.
sea bass.
So
Oh.
remember, we actually talked about this the other day. Remember, if you're under
Packaging.
50, you might not know this, but bars used to have free snacks like pretzels and peanuts, and the trend died out once people realized that everybody's reaching into the same bowl. That's kind of gross.
Yeah. We got gross
But
as
it
a
connects you.
society.
But this is a clever stunt. But it would have been braver to go with the actual name of that fish. Chilean sea bass is just marketing BS that some fish seller came up in the 1970s. Like the actual name is Patagonian toothfish. That's the actual name of Chilean sea bass. Patagonian toothfish.
We used to still put out snacks at the bar I worked at, and I always thought my boss was brilliant for this. She got like those milk bottles with the bottlenecks skinny, so they'd be tall.
Oh, so you got to pick it up?
People would have to pick it up and pour it in
their hand?
That's
or
great.
pour it on a napkin. And we'd put out, like in the afternoons, we'd still put out like Chex Mix and stuff like that.
By the way, you said
People
there's
appreciated it.
no such thing as a Chilean sea bass. It's the Patagonian toothfish. If you look that up, it's basically an Antarctic cod, and it is one of the ugliest, worst looking fish. I mean, it is not an attractive.
There's a lot of fish they
sellable-
do that with.
But marketing, though.
Yeah, throw some cheese on it. You'll
Look
eat
up
anything.
grouper.
No, a Chilean sea bass is good.
Grouper.
But if you saw what it looked like before it was killed and put on your plate.
yeah, you wouldn't want anything to do with this.
I don't want to see that.
I think there's certain fish that they're not even the same fish. Like there's stuff in restaurants that'll be like, it might even be grouper. I'm not sure, but there's a couple of like, well, we have a orange fish, and it's like, yeah, types of grouper fish. Look, it's
Grouper.
It's
awesome.
wildly
These things
different
are
fish.
huge.
They're neat.
Yeah.
Groupers are massive.
Oh, you know what's gross is tilapia.
Full of mercury.
That's
Poo fish.
that's the poop fish.
Well, like most of them, any sort of like white flaky fish is a poo fish.
Yeah,
for
they
sure.
eat
yeah.
droppings of other fish.
Yeah, but I think tilapia is what you make fish sticks out of, so
Yeah.
they're pretty delicious.
Cod.
Any of
And
those.
cod.
Cod. I went cod fishing off New Hampshire. I went deep sea fishing, and man, that is a crazy fun fish to fish for. First of all, and then when we were out there, somebody pulled up something called a wolf fish. Have you ever seen that? Or
No.
a wolf face fish. This
No,
thing had
what is
human teeth, dude. It was
Oh
so
yeah,
gross
see, I've
looking.
seen those.
no.
Yeah, the
I
I want to
gross.
see that.
Hey, another food news, real quick. Another big chain restaurant will be declaring bankruptcy. They say within the next couple of weeks. Anybody want to?
It was Denny's yesterday.
Denny's. We talked about Denny's yesterday.
Oh, no.
We talked about Red Lobster earlier this year.
This is a big chain.
Applebee's is having problems.
Cheesecake Factory.
Is this? Do we have one in St. Louis?
Yes,
A whole bunch of them in St.
I
Louis?
believe so. There's one not too far from here.
Pizza.
One not too
This is
far.
a big chain restaurant that is having problems, struggling sales.
TGI Fridays.
TGI Fridays.
What?
Dang it.
Dude, we went. I took my son there because they'd never been to one of these things,
Aw.
and this was like just a couple years ago. I was like, "Hey, dude, let's go to Fridays. That'll be cool. They got these appetizers and whatever." And man, it was 2.5 stars out of 10.
Really? They've dropped big time?
Dude, it was so. I felt like it was microwave stuff.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
of it.
reports are starting to roll in that TGI Fridays could be rapidly approaching bankruptcy. They're saying probably within the next couple of weeks. Doesn't mean they're closing down. They tried to restructure. It's not working, so they're going to start closing stores.
They better not close that one by Ronnie's. That's the Jam, right? That's TGI
Is it?
Fridays.
When was the last time you were there?
I don't know, but I
Yeah,
like
we went to the one.
You
in St.
like that it's
Charles.
there.
I like that it's there. I've been there a million times. That's not my theater anymore.
Okay, but there you go. That's an I'm an adult, and
But people that go to Ronnie's
it's
probably go to
closing down.
Fridays.
Yeah, that one's probably.
When was the last time you were there?
That one will survive.
I hope that one
I like the
survives.
Fuddruckers in Sunset Hills.
That hung on for a long time.
Hung on
That hung
forever,
on
and it
for a
felt
long
good to
time,
know
yeah.
it was there, but never went.
Yeah, same. TGI Fridays is one of those where you remember things you're like, man, I used to go there in middle school. It was awesome.
Great apps.
And I haven't been there in I don't know how long.
It was a good tour spot too, because you always knew what you were getting. So on tour,
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh, Fridays, we'll just go there." But I'm telling you, man, that St. Charles one let down.
Yeah, there's one down the street here. The last time I was there it was during a snowstorm.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what are we going to do when we all have to stay at the hotel?
Dude, that's an Applebee's.
Well, when the Applebee's is closed.
Wait,
No, the Applebee's was closed
Oh, phew.
underneath the. Not closed for good, but
Okay.
it snowed real bad. Jeff and I stayed at the hotel across the street,
yeah. Next in line of choice is the Applebee's.
but that was closed.
Okay.
The only place open on Olive that day because of the snow was TGI Fridays,
Which was down the street?
which
even
was right
further?
down the street.
Okay.
Where is that? Down by Le Bon
That's
Boucher?
past-
Just a few exits.
Past 270.
Or a
That's what
few
we're talking
lights.
about.
Yeah.
Down Olive.
Down Olive past 270.
Le Bon Boucher? Like in that plaza?
Not. It's a little before that, right?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I never knew there was
Yeah,
one
there's
down
TGI
there.
Fridays
Been there
Are
for
yeah.
ages.
Whoa.
But you know what it was?
What?
It was okay. You know, it was open.
Did they have the flare on their vests when they served
It was
you?
it was a special occasion. Only one person was working because there was a bad snowstorm, and it was me, Jeff, Courtney from the Arch, and Favaz, the four of us.
What a crew.
What a crew, huh?
Walking into Fridays looking like.
How entertaining that table.
But a lot of yucks at that table.
Everybody one-upping each other with their radio voice.
Yep. So no formal decisions or announcements have been made as far as TGI Fridays.
And here come the mott sticks.
Stay tuned.
Did you guys hear about this? Did you guys see this? Did you guys hear about this spin dip?
After the bathroom,
Hey,
spinach and artichoke.
Is Ruby Tuesday still open?
I don't think so.
Remember they closed a whole bunch of them here, which sucks because that was the top of that whole
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
scene.
Crestwood Mall Ruby Tuesday. Remember that?
Ruby Tuesday used to have 25-cent wings on Monday night football days.
Somebody said that TGIF's a Chick-fil-A now.
That's what I thought.
Down here?
Yeah, that.
It turned into-
really?
Yeah,
Really?
that's the Le Bon Boucher Plaza.
Sorry, brother.
Man,
It's just a memory now.
Oh, man.
Ruby Tuesday used to have a bison burger slider, and this was a long time ago, like 2003-ish. And holy smokes, it was good.
Ah,
TGIO. Thank God it's over, you know.
TGI Fridays. I didn't even know it closed on Olive, huh?
There's 3
made-
Ruby Tuesdays still in St. Louis.
Just made Olive a little
Really?
less cool, just so you
All
know.
the day of the week related restaurants are in trouble.
Man.
Where's Ruby Tuesday? 'Cause
Hopefully-
that one down
There's
at Crestwood turned
St.
into.
Peter's, one in Valley Park, and one in Festus.
Oh, okay.
I hope Chili's is doing fine, though. That
Ruby
place-
Tuesdays used to have a little salad bar. Do they still do that?
Oh, I don't know.
I haven't
Yeah.
been to
Used
one
to
in
be
years.
the thing
Thought it was
that
good.
set them apart from those types of restaurants. They had a little cold salad bar. You could go and like make your own salad while you waited for your food. I wonder if that went away after COVID. I would imagine it did.
One more thing before we move on to the next part of the show here. The website Baby Center, they just put out their list of the most popular baby names this year. You know, we're starting to get to these year-end lists.
Oh yeah, it's the time.
It's the time, so we're starting to get to, what was the most popular baby name of 2024? That's a list that came out yesterday. So would you like to fashion a guess?
Liam.
I got the top 10 for girls, top 10 for boys, and I'll tell you some of the names that dropped way off the list.
Show me. Are we doing boys or girls first?
Whatever.
Those two boys. Liam.
Liam is number 2.
Noah.
Noah's number 1. The top
Lots of
name
Noahs.
for boys in 2024.
Noah. Ethan.
Ethan, no.
Oh,
What's the other one that I'm thinking of? Ewan.
Oliver.
Oliver, number 3.
Henry.
Nope.
Is Ewan?
Nope.
Didn't an Irish one like move its way up?
No, we have a biblical one at number 4.
Ezekiel.
Samuel.
Close.
Michael.
Azariah.
Israel.
close.
Israel.
Ezra's number 8.
Ezra.
Ezra's number
Ezra's
8.
number 8.
It's a great name.
Ezra.
It's cool.
That means 7
The
names
8th
were.
most popular baby name for a boy in 2024 was Ezra.
Biblical one?
Biblical.
Jesus.
The band.
Tee it up for you here, Scott. Ethan.
Ezekiel.
Emmanuel.
Elijah.
Elijah.
Number 4.
A lot of names ending in vowels, in like vowel sounds. Noah, Elijah.
E names for boys were very popular. Mateo, number 5. Lucas, number 6. Levi, 7. Asher, 9. And Leo, 10.
Great ones.
Leo. For
Asher?
the girls, Asher, yeah. Asher was number 9.
I was almost a Leo.
Olivia.
Olivia, number 1.
Didn't fly well in the 80s, though.
So
Leo.
Oliver and Olivia
Liam.
are hot
Leo.
right now.
Yeah, I was almost a Leo.
Anything with olive in it, it's hot right now. Mediterranean.
Not lemon.
Trending girl names are now ending in Lee, L-E-E, or Lynn, L-Y-N.
Sophia.
Sophia's number 4.
Carolyn.
Did you say Olivia?
Olivia's number 1.
Okay. Bella?
Nope.
Emma.
Emma, number 3.
Which is interesting because Emily was so popular for so long. Now it's Emma.
Emma, number 3.
Evelyn.
No.
Barbara.
Madeline.
Barbara, no.
Madeline.
No.
They're
Madison.
ending in Lynn.
No.
Lynn.
Did
Carolyn.
we
we
say
said-
Brooklyn
No,
yet?
I'm just saying, as far as the popularity goes,
Oh.
not necessarily in the top 10, but, in the top 50.
Okay.
Madeline.
Amelia,
Amelia.
number 2. Charlotte, number 5. Isabella, number 6.
Oh, that's
I guess
great.
Bella.
Question.
Bella.
That's a good question.
Ava, 7. Mia, 8. Ellie 9,
Oh, yeah.
Luna 10.
Love Mia.
Meanwhile,
name.
names that declined in popularity, like big time.
Lauren.
Drake.
Oh.
Drake. Justin.
All the people that are all the pop stars that are in the news.
Oh, no.
Stanley.
Timberlake got that DUI. It's over.
Stanley. Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah, those names. Drake, Justin, Stanley, and Sarah fell off the list of the top 100 names for the first time.
Dang.
Well, Sarah fell off after 60 years of being in the top 100. Sarah's out.
Quota was full. Let's be honest.
Caden, out. Dominic, out.
Damn, it's all my boys out.
Aaron, out.
Quota
Sorry,
was full
cuz.
there, too.
Eva, EVA, out. Jasmine, out.
Do people still name their kids Nevea, the heaven spelled backwards?
I'm sure that's a top 100. I'm sure that's a top 100 namer.
I remember one of my buddies had a baby in high school and named his daughter Nevea, and I was like, that is so cool. That was like the first time I had heard of it.
Yeah, this is a very late
is it
90s.
really?
And then it was like
Early
everybody
2000s.
started
This is
naming their
very
kids
kinda
Nevea.
Became
and
the
I'm like,
barbed
all right.
wire tattoo of kids' names.
It did.
Very quickly.
Well, at least you get the barbed wire tattoo covered up.
Now I think she goes by Vea, which is cool.
Sure it is.
Veda, dude. My girl. Nobody names their kid Veda, and that was the
I
coolest
tried.
name in the 90s. Did you really?
I tried. I pitched for that and a couple others.
Love that name.
Lost.
Veda?
Veda. Darth Vader. It's neat.
Yeah, I think it's
You think it
right
worked
call.
out?
Right call on not on
What do you
the
mean?
no Veda.
Whatever.
It's a cool name.
Is it?
Somebody says it sounds like vulva. Yes, it does. That's fine.
Ella Veda Valjean.
Veda? Yeah.
Veda
I don't
Valjean.
know.
Veda Valjean. Veda's awesome.
Sounds like a perfume.
Is it?
Cool name.
Veda by Valjean.
It's no Scott, but
Well,
Ooh, that is
the only
really-
cologne that has no smell. Veda by
Veda.
Valjean.
All right, let's do this. All right, Teamers Member of the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Score $1. Hot Shots Tacos when the Blues score 5 or more goals this year. Get in the game at hotshotsnet.com/blues. From O'Fallon Ill, Michael Biwat is our Teamers Member of the Day. Michael Biwat. Michael's been a point listener since high school, a Rizzvangelist since 2014 when he discovered the show. Listens to the show every morning while on his way to work and is an active participant on the YouTubes in the chat room. He's also attended many RizzShow events, and one of the many things that Michael loves about the RizzShow is it feels like just hanging out with close friends. Topics always relatable. Also loves the dynamic duo that is Lern and Rafe, and King Scott and Moon's sense of humor, and my originality. Michael Biwat is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, first break of the morning. We'll come back. We got two things for you on the other side. Number one, Craigslist Freak of the Week. It is another second round matchup. Two past champions going at it. One moves on to the quarterfinals based on your votes. And then we'll get into crap on celebrities. 7:08, Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Highways are clear. Your point forecast, mostly sunny. High of 73. Right now it's 46 at the Point Studio.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades.
This October, we are helping to raise money for Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, and Together Credit Union has once again been an incredible part of this with the Hollow Weirdo stickers, these limited edition Weirdo stickers. If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, let me tell you, these are collectibles, and they're limited. And they run out, but all you got to do is go to any of the Together Credit Union locations, and there's 14 of them, so you're going to be close to one today. If you haven't already, just go in there, Drop $1. It only costs $1, and your donation goes to the children at Cardinals Glennon Children's Hospital to help them come out healthier. And for some more exciting news with Together Credit Union, on the back there's some information about the St. Louis Zoo and the partnership that they've done now with Together Credit Union. Now, when you become a member, you get access to so many incredible, incredible things at Together Credit Union. And yes, anybody can become a member at Together Credit Union. Go to togethercu.org and check out how. Very, very easy. Or, while you're getting one of those Hello Weirdo stickers, become a member. And then you have access to the St. Louis Zoo debit card, which rounds up the change from your transactions and donates the money to the St. Louis Zoo. You'll also receive an exclusive membership to the St. Louis Zoo that comes with discounts, attraction tickets, parking perks, and more. And the first, if you do it before the 1st of next year, you'll receive a sea lion plush toy with the St. Louis Zoo debit card. So many perks becoming a member at Together Credit Union. Check them out. Federally insured by the NCUA. Together Credit Union. TogetherCU.org.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny, what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy at the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Maybe thinks hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Yeah. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah,
correct?
Album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that this is, our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, you're just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right,
that's like
doing.
I was going to say the naysayers usually are the ones that haven't. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah.
There it is.
He just totally almost his heart dropped.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
Subscribe.
And share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
so cheesy.
All right.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. face. And anytime I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy. Hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening.
If you're like me, with your home especially, there's probably a priority list of projects and things that you have to get done because maybe your house is kind of falling apart, or maybe it just needs some things. Go to moonloveswoods.com. Moonloveswoods.com has a special offer for you from Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement experts. Now, obviously, we know them for many, many decades in our area as the all things basement experts. They helped a friend out just recently with his foundation. He had a big crack and some issues, and they were able to fix it. And you know what? They're able to fix it long term. We're not talking about, some sort of Band-Aid patching or that kind of thing. And, I had a project that was on my mind every single year, and we had jacked it a few times. There's this big slab of concrete in the front of my house, this front porch. And we had temporarily fixed it over and over, and it just ended up costing me so much more in the long run. So much more. I called Woods Basement Systems, found out that, they raise driveways. They level all sorts of concrete projects, and they were able to do that and install piers. And you know what? I don't have to think about it anymore. It's gone. It's fixed forever. These kind of problems don't get better with time. They get better with Woods. Fix it for good. Do it with the best. That's Woods Basement Systems. Go to that website, moonloveswoods.com. Again, a special offer waiting for you. moonloveswoods.com.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We got a Thursday night football game tonight. Yep. It is the Vikings. It is the Rams in Los Angeles. Who we picking? Remember, we are 0-7.
We have to win
week
tonight.
8.
We have to win this week.
Yep.
We're 0-7 in the Pick'em Challenge.
I said we just pick the team that's going to win. So that way
Just be done with it.
Who are you going with, Lern?
What is it, the Rams?
Yeah. The Vikings,
Oh.
who are coming off a loss last week,
Oh, yes.
and it's the Rams.
Well, you don't want to support Stan Kroenke,
Right.
You want to support... I'm going with the Rams.
Are you going with the Rams?
Yeah.
The Vikings are the favorite.
Why?
At 2.5 because they're a better team.
Oh.
They're 5-1.
This is at home. This is
in
LA.
Los Angeles.
Yes.
Yeah, in front of all those fans.
Which there'll probably be more Vikings fans
Yeah.
Where do so Minnesota is home for so they're used to playing in like really cold temperatures, and they're going to be in Los Angeles.
Minnesota
which
plays
is
in a
warm.
dome.
They play in a dome. Minnesota plays in a dome.
Great AC.
Yes. Right.
She's just testing us.
So yeah, I'm still going with the Rams.
Okay, Rams. I think I'm going with the Vikings.
I'm going with the Vikings, even though the Vikings are legitimately that narrow squeak of a loss. This last week is what got my butt shot. I'm still going Vikings. I think they're a better team. They're more fun to watch, and I still think they're gonna win.
They lost to a very good Detroit.
If we don't win
by 2 at last minute
this week, I mean, there's no coming back. I feel like that sucks.
This is a must-win for the Rizz Show.
It is. This week is it.
So we got it.
So maybe I will go with the Vikings as well.
I don't think about it. You don't have to make a snap decision.
I'm just saying. I was talking to my husband. We went on a walk yesterday, and he was like, "You guys have to win." He's like, "This is like mid-season already." I go, "I thought we had 19 or 18." He goes, "No, I think it's like 15 and a half. We're in the middle zone of the NFL season right now."
It's almost over. If we, they just have to win 9 or right 9 or 10, and it's over.
I don't know. Try not to think about it.
What I'm saying is, if we don't win this week and it's over because there's no coming back to gain, we need to this is not going to be entertaining for people to watch us get shot. We need to be doing different things than shooting ourselves, because everybody's expecting that, because we will have lost every week. I think we should go in a different route. Yes,
You're
I'm
only
sick of
saying
getting
that because
shot.
you're sick of getting shot.
I'm sick of getting shot. I just don't find it as compelling. Now if we're going to be big losers, and I'm going to be a big loser, I'd rather be doing something else.
Okay, but see, when you say that, now it makes it compelling to people to see you get shot.
Yes, these people are sadists.
Let's go back to the mascots here. I mean, Vikings are very familiar with Rams. You know, those mountainous creatures. And
Listen,
who's eating
no time
who?
to joke around.
Who's joking? I've got an incredible record with this. I'm never
It's time
been
to
more
buckle
serious.
down, guys.
It's time now to buckle down.
It's time. It's time. Choose
Honestly,
wisely.
Well, I'm throwing this out there as room strategy. We're already hit the dump button. I'm going to say the F word on the air.
Don't say the F word.
Okay. Sorry. Thanks for talking me out of it. We're effed pretty hard right now. We're not looking good. We could. They're all going to pick the Vikings. These are ESPN guys. They're on the Vikings sack right now. If we all pick the Rams and we get lucky, we're up 5-0.
Dude, that's not a bad strategy at all.
We're up 5-0 going into the weekend.
Or you could throw our chances.
Or we're boned hard.
Okay, so
but it's an all or nothing gambit. Right now, we're splitting
it
the
doesn't
room.
sound like a terrible strategy.
I like it.
If we all pick the Rams at
But
home,
we all have to.
Can I be assured that you guys were all going to pick the Vikings?
Of course. Well,
I already made my picks.
Yeah, I had the Vikings. I already have them in my thing.
During the next commercial break, I'll do it right now. I will change my pick to the Rams if we all do it.
Put your hands in.
Are we sure that they're all going to go with? I mean, because this is
we're not all sure.
The Vikings are favored but it's like by 3.
It's 2.5 points.
Okay, 2.5 points. So, is there another game that we know that they're going to pick somebody like the Commanders Bears or
the biggest spread of the week? It's like Broncos Panthers.
Because no offense, but like
Broncos are getting 9.5 points. The Panthers are getting 9.5 points.
No offense to them, but Stalter and March, they make some interesting picks sometimes, and I feel that this may not be the game.
Stalter's got the Vikings, as does everyone except Kerry Davis.
All right, the biggest point spread of the week is the Lions and Titans.
Oh my!
Marsh has no one.
Well, nobody's picking the Titans.
Marsh is their whipping boy, dude. They let him just go willy-nilly.
We'll think about it. All right, we're thinking about it. We'll
You guys tell me what to do. I'm in for whatever, but let's just make sure we're mathing it.
I'm not saying it's a wise strategy. I'm just saying it is a strategy.
It is a strategy. We'll talk about it We'll talk about it later.
All right.
We need to make a decision though soon.
Oh,
and before we get to the Craigslist Freak of the Week, we got to shout out our hats.
Yes.
And the companies that are representing each of us this week after their very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. We'll start with Moon. Your head this week is sponsored by.
Thank you to Woodard Cleaning and Restoration, serving St. Louis for over 75 years now. Woodard247.com, Woodard247.com.
Learn.
Blue Note Roofing is a BBB-rated, locally owned company with 23-plus years of experience. And get this, they're not only skilled in roofing replacement, but they can do siding, gutters, and more. So give them a call, 314-920-5713. Get a free roof inspection or visit BlueNoteRoofingSTL.com. And thank you so much for your donation.
Rafe.
Jeremy Bright, partner of Compass Health Consultants and Healthcare Solutions Team. Jeremy Bright is a local insurance broker that handles individual, family, group, and Medicare markets. Jeremy takes a customized approach with all his clients to find the best plan to meet their needs and never at cost to the client. Jeremy's clients don't pay for his services. All of his compensation comes from the insurance companies. Give Jeremy a call or text at 314-724-6922 to get the best service in the industry.
And my head is sponsored by AccuLevel. Is your foundation or basement giving you sleepless nights? Proudly serving the greater St. Louis area, AccuLevel offers free in-home estimates, financing options, and unmatched customer service, whether it's stopping basement floods or ensuring your foundation is rock solid. AccuLevel is there to bring you peace of mind. Call today, 866-512-5672, and let AccuView help you create a healthier, worry-free home. Thanks to those companies for their very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. All right, time to get to work. Got some stuff to do, including sending one freak to the quarterfinals of the Craigslist Freak of the Year tournament.
Wow. Here we are.
Here we are. So this is two competitors. All right, one, I remember this one. The other one, yeah, okay.
The longest ad in
The longest ad in the competition, I believe.
It's ridiculous.
But, all right, so Lern's going to read the ads to refresh our memories. You guys will vote for your favorite ad via Twitter at RizzShow Show. And then we'll see, based on your votes, who's moving on to the quarterfinals. All right, Lern, let's get into it. Craigslist Freak of the Week. Round number 2, ad number 1.
Triple X Files, man for anyone, 40 years old, Montreal. I want an alien gangbang. Not like illegal immigrants gangbang, but like a group of extraterrestrials. Close encounters of a third kind, ultimate experience. More specifically, aliens known as the Zeta Reticulan. I can never say that. Reticulans. The Roswell Greys, or most commonly just the Greys. Looking for a fully immersive roleplay experience where a group of no fewer than 3 aliens show up at the foot of my bed while I'm sleeping and have their way with me in a seduction abduction. I have up to 5 movie-quality costumes ranging from medium to XL, 2 larges and 2 XLs. So all I need are some willing otherworldly freaks that will fully commit to the alien play. I want to be poked, prodded, oogled, explored, and ravaged by your long, bony fingers and feel the haunting gaze of deep, dark black eyes in the corner of my room joeing while I get probed by the others. I cannot emphasize enough how turned on I am by this experience. But no BSing around. You have to take your alien roles seriously. No corny alien jibber-jabber from G-rated films. I want scary, guttural clicks and blood-curdling shrieks as you lay waste to my loins and cover me in ooze. After you have humiliated and destroyed me sexually, I want you to cast me aside like a specimen, unworthy of collecting, and then skitter off into the night, leaving me to pick up the pieces of my shattered being. It turns me on almost as much to look in the mirror and bask in the underglow of my own destruction and degradation at the whims of my alien masters. The complete roleplay is of utmost importance, but you can't skitter too far away. I don't know you that well, and the costumes are very expensive. I will set up some refreshments in my garage, grape Fanta and Milano cookies, a favorite for the Greys. So you can skitter there and disrobe while I finish the storyline alone. It doesn't matter if your human form is a man or a woman. Aliens are non-binary. Serious inquiries only, no tourists.
All right, there you go. There is our first ad for the morning. That is Dennis Prodman. Yeah, very ridiculous.
Also, the alien eyes are terrifying. I just want to say, like, out of all the details in this ad, looking into a big alien eyeball freaks me out, man.
like the black.
Especially if they're in the corner,
Yeah, if they're just in the corner.
skittering around, watching you get pounded.
Hello.
And he didn't want any. Very specific about the noises.
Yes.
Guttural clicks.
Guttural clicks and blood-curdling shrieks, but you will get grape Fanta and Milano cookies.
Which is great.
So, which is
Pepperidge
great.
Farm.
Everybody loves Milanos.
Don't eat too many, though. It does weird things to the...
Taste buds.
Somebody gave us
Oh.
somebody
poop
gave
shoot?
us a bag of Milanos at the movie night.
Oh, yes.
I brought them home. Me and my daughter were eating those.
They're so
You
good.
only have a couple though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you clear a couple levels, your next BM is very strange.
Didn't notice. Didn't notice.
Good for
Everything
you.
was fine.
Perfectly
You stopped at the
crisp,
right
those
time.
cookies.
Everything was fine. All right, let's get on to ad number 2. So that was Dennis Prodman, and here we go. Learn coming at you.
Coffee shop slut, woman for man, 29 years old, Montreal. I'm a bad barista, and I want someone to get my panties frothy and lady parts percolating. I love coffee and want it inside and all over me. I want you to come to my coffee shop after hours and stuff every hole I have full of coffee beans and pleasure and plow me while they steep inside. I will then absorb the natural caffeine, and then we will scoop out the beans and get to brewing. French press, pour over espresso. We will brew and drink my juices mixed with the exotic beans from all over the world. We can sip the sex brew together, and as the caffeine takes hold, we can pound out like overstemmed rabbits while you cover me in coffee grounds and we envelop ourselves in the sight, smell, and feel of nature's gift. We'll both be frothy by night's end. We end the night with We end the night with coffee cold brew high colonics. Horny, sexy, and healthy. Can't ask for much more than that. Hit me up.
All right, there you go. That is Java the Slut.
Wow.
It's such a good name.
Our second ad for this round number 2 matchup. Okay. Oh, just frothy.
Yep. I know. Yeah.
There's a video going around. Anybody see the video of the woman on the bike and her seat's all frothy?
What?
From yeast? What?
I don't know. See if you can pull that up, Moon.
Froth seat?
Do I have to?
Yeah, it's like it looks like somebody who is into biking, like has the
Cyclist.
legit
Really into
cyclist gear, and her seat is frothing.
I'm surprised there's not an OnlyFans market for that. As much as used panties and a used bicycle seat of a very avid, hot biker.
Can you find it, Moon?
That's got some
No,
stank
but
on it.
I found a headline that I don't want to read it again either.
I gotta find it for you, John.
What do you mean? Can you describe in detail what exactly you're saying
like
here?
mold?
Like the seat itself has like white, like a
Yeah,
film?
like
froth
she's
film?
driving. Not driving. She's riding the bike.
Yeah, that's a yeast infection gone rogue.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up here.
Yep. I need to know
I'm
more.
gonna find it.
New
Find
fear
the
unlocked.
froth.
I must be missing some keywords.
Yeah, I came across it on
World Naked Bike Ride. Everybody's
social
got
media,
yeast
and
infections.
it was just appalling, and I wanted to share that. Anyway,
Actual bicycle or like a...
Banana seat.
no, it was like it looked like a real cyclist. Who seemed to be sweating from her bum, and her riding on the seat caused it to froth up. I don't know what was going on there. Anyway,
Damn. Bro.
we need to.
Where is it?
No, it's nowhere. I'm
I
just thinking
gotta
about
find it. We need to endorse
Yes, I'm ready.
what ad we want to move on. We'll start with Lern.
Java the slut all the way. I don't like the idea. For me, I get this visual of like a deer pooping, and I don't like it.
Okay, Java the Slut for Lern. Rafe.
What's the alien guy's name?
Dennis Prodman.
Dennis Prodman, 100%.
Dennis Prodman for Rafe.
I think this guy might take it to the house. Weird, disgusting, one of a kind.
King Scott.
Oh, it is Dennis Prodman all the way.
Dennis Prodman for Scott. Moon.
I believe neither of these will be the winner in the overall finals, but I, in this week, will endorse Java the Slut.
Java the Slut for Moon. And
What's wrong?
man, I'm thinking I'm going. My heart's telling me that Dennis Prodman takes it this week.
Really? Anybody's race on this one. It's a 2-horse race,
Yeah,
if you will.
this is going to be a close one. I don't like the fact this woman's sticking beans up places.
I don't
like
think it will.
I don't like it.
It's one way to ground.
It's one way to get sick. What do you know about this toxic shock syndrome?
Oh, that's when you have a tampon in?
Yeah, what is that?
It happens rarely, but
Well,
yeah.
I had a story about it.
Yeah, go on.
Woman wears tampon for 8 hours at wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Gets toxic shock syndrome. And I'm thinking this woman's sticking coffee beans in places they shouldn't be.
From
That
8
happens.
hours? That doesn't.
Yeah,
I thought it was like a multiple day thing. and
I
that's-
didn't know about this. This is so this Texas teacher developed a toxic shock syndrome after wearing a tampon at a friend's wedding for 8 hours. Put in ICU for 5 days.
Yeah, you get a fever, rash, your blood pressure gets low, vomiting, diarrhea.
She was fighting for her life. She's now warning other women of the dangers of keeping tampons in for too long.
Yeah.
This is a whole world I don't know anything about.
I know. Well, you know what? I don't really, and I've been doing this since I was like 11, having tampons, and it's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to explain, but you just know when you should take it out. You just feel it, and so she was at a wedding. You said
She was at a wedding for 8 hours. She was fine. The next day, she wakes up with major chills. She was vomiting every half hour. She thought she caught a stomach bug from something at the wedding. Doctors quickly concluded that she had developed toxic shock syndrome from a tampon.
4 hours is, I would say, change
The
it every
max.
4 hours.
According to the CDC, toxic shock syndrome is rare but life-threatening. It develops from toxins within the body. It's often associated with using tampons during menstruation. It occurs in only 1 out of every 100,000 people, but can cause organ damage and even death in up to 70% of the cases.
Oh, man.
So she told her doctor she had gone 8 hours without changing her tampon when she was at the wedding. Not her usual, wasn't her usual behavior, but they said, experts say swapping out your cotton canoe every 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
And avoiding sleeping in them overnight. That's the way to go.
Okay, I will.
That's hard. I mean, I think every lady listening's like, well, that's not going to happen. I mean, I guess you can wear a pad, but nobody wants to do that. Sucks.
Yeah, see that again, Moon. This is a whole world. I don't.
Was she
The whole
drinking as
thing.
well?
I haven't tried like the actual menstrual cups. Tina and I have talked about it at length because I believe she
Yeah,
uses
she's
them.
off the tampons.
Yeah, and my girlfriends are too.
It's good for her, too.
That's great, but I've never tried it, and I'd love to have feedback from our lady audience because should I? I don't know. Sounds like a whole mess. It's a crazy thing, dude. I'm glad you don't have to deal with it.
I've seen illustrations on how those work.
Nice.
Yeah.
You like fold it up and boop,
Yeah.
Huh?
it collapses. It's like a
cup?
silicone cup.
It's all good.
You pop it in, it clamps on to the cervix,
No,
and it's set it
doesn't
and
clamp.
forget
Get
it.
it and forget it. Seems like a mess
Sleep all
to
night,
happen.
party all day. The Diva Cup is here to stay. You
That's
heard
right.
it here first, folks.
from the
So
highest
we are
diva.
fully endorsing the Diva Cup.
Full Diva.
All right.
I'd like to try it one day. I don't know. I'm scared.
I have one in right now. Don't even need it. Just like it.
Where'd you
Don't
put that
ask.
thing in?
All right, today is October the 24th. Back in the day, 54 years ago, 1970, President Nixon asks record companies, hey, can you reduce the number of songs containing lyrics about sex and drugs?
No.
His request is still being honored today. 52 years ago, 1972, Jackie Robinson, the first African-American to play in the MLB, dies of a heart attack. How old was Jackie Robinson?
I don't know.
73.
53.
53?
Only 53 when he died.
Gosh.
38 years ago, 1986, Rafe's favorite movie of all time hits the theaters, Soul Man. That's right.
Oh, man.
Soul Man. Now, there are many reasons this movie would not be made today. 90 minutes of blackface
Shouldn't have been made
is
then.
probably probably the main reason.
That's the big one, yeah.
But back then, so you may say Soul Man was a movie that, can only exist in its time, 1986, but I looked into it, like it was, people were criticizing it back then too. That movie essentially took down C. Thomas Howell's career.
Great statement.
That's a sentence.
Do you know Julia Louis-Dreyfus was in that movie? I think she would like you to forget that.
No.
She would like for you to forget the fact that she was in that movie. I think Tommy Chong's daughter was the co-star of that, Ray Dawn Chong. Soul Man.
Have you ever seen it?
It's theaters 38 years ago. Yeah, they would play it on like Comedy Central.
That's awesome.
Like, how did I see Soul Man? Was it one of the movies they played on Comedy Central on like a Sunday afternoon?
Probably.
Mannequin and Soul Man back to back.
Or was it like, an HBO movie?
That sounds more like HBO.
It was Soul Man and just one of the guys.
Oh my gosh.
Remember that movie?
No, I've never seen it, but here's
It's not good.
here's the IMDb description. To achieve his dream of attending Harvard, a pampered teen poses as a young black man to receive a full scholarship.
Yeah, I mean, that's the movie.
Yeah.
Just One of the Guys is a movie where the girl pretends to be a guy.
Yeah.
That was
I remember she had a
Just One of the
scene where she
Guys?
opened up her shirt.
yeah, just one of the guys.
Yeah.
James Earl Jones, Leslie Nielsen, Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
James Earl Jones was in Soul Man?
Yes.
Didn't know that.
Ann Walker, Melora Hardin.
I've never seen it.
Soul Man?
Yeah.
Doesn't hold up.
Then I will decline.
Ari Gross, Ray Don Chong, and C. Thomas Howell.
All right, 33 years ago, 1991, Star Trek genius Gene Roddenberry dies at the age of 70. 24 years ago, in the year 2000, Linkin Park put out their debut record, Hybrid Theory.
James Earl Jones, by the way, is the professor. He's like the main professor at Harvard.
19 years ago, 2005, civil rights pioneer Rosa Parks dies at 92. 18 years ago, 2006, Taylor Swift puts out her self-titled debut record. 10 years ago, in 2014, John Wick comes out. The original. Made $86 million worldwide, launched 3 sequels. It all started with a dog. And 7 years ago today, in 2017, Robert Guillaume dies of prostate cancer at 89. He was Benson. He was the original voice of Rafiki in The Lion King. And that same day, Fats Domino dies of natural causes at 89. And that's what happened back in the day. Look at that.
Oh, my.
Moon's got the picture of C. Thomas Howell in blackface up on.
Oh, boy.
It looks like a cool flick.
Yeah.
Mixed reviews, it says.
Yeah, I would imagine. It was fairly
year was that?
problematic.
86.
Was it a
That's
B
time.
flick or was this a major release?
Oh, no.
No, it was a major release.
Oh, no.
A comedy with heart and soul, it says.
No.
I'll watch it, see what it's like.
Again, I'm sure it's a movie that, obviously James Earl Jones is dead, but Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
You leave her alone. I love
Ask
that
her
woman.
about. I want somebody to ask her about it.
There's a lot of stuff floating out there for a lot of folks like that.
Yeah, young in the industry, just looking for work, get a credit.
And she did. At least she was just in it.
Yeah. All right. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. The complete music lineup for next year's Sonic Temple Art and Music Festival, encompassing over 100 rock acts, was announced. The 4-day event will take place May 8th through the 11th in Columbus, Ohio. Korn is going to headline the opening day, Bad Omens, 3 Days Grace, among others. Metallica will headline Friday with Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper, and many others.
You went to this year's, right?
Last year's.
Last year?
2023. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
think you went this year.
It was great. Linkin Park with Emily Armstrong will headline on Saturday with Incubus, I Prevail. Metallica then will return to close out the festival on Sunday night with a completely different set like they've been doing.
Oh, so they're playing 2 days, huh? That's
They
pretty
are.
awesome.
Yeah, so it's a really cool festival. It happens around the same time Point Fest happens, so don't go.
Usually a week before
Yeah.
or that weekend, because a lot of those bands come from there. They come here.
For sure. This is like insane though. But I will say my warning to everybody, because Tim and I bought the owner's pass.
Oh, you went VIP style.
We did. It wasn't worth it. You don't need to splurge to have a good time. Just get the general admission. You'll be all good.
Yeah, but didn't you have your own viewing
Bathrooms?
deck and bathroom?
I
and
wouldn't.
you got
I wouldn't
water?
call it a viewing deck. It was very disappointing.
But you got water. You got water.
Yeah, you had like
included.
refreshments and beer and food.
You had your own bathroom though.
And yes,
That's-
and you had a place to retreat from the crowd. That was nice, but I don't think you needed to get that top tier. You could have that at a lower level.
Huh.
I don't know. But I will say the highlights, 3 Days Grace, the reunion is with Adam Gontier. He's going to be there. The first performance by Crossfade in 13 years will happen at Sonic Temple. And then one of the first U.S. appearances by 7 Hours After Violet, which is Chavo from System of a Down's new band. So there's a lot of really cool things that are happening. Trivium's going to pay homage to a 20th anniversary set of their album Ascendancy, and then Bullet for My Valentine is celebrating the 20th anniversary of The Poison. So if you're a fan of all these bands, it's pretty cool. SonicTempleFestival.com. Matthew Sweet suffered a debilitating stroke earlier this month. He was on an extensive North American tour with the band Hanson. Here is a song from Matthew Sweet that you probably remember from the 90s.
We play this a lot on Way Back Wednesday. Way Back Weekend, sorry. Way Back Wednesday.
I hear you looking for someone to love, 'cause you need to get back in the arms of a good friend.
So, unfortunately, he's 60, suffered this stroke. He's going to need months of extensive therapy. His manager added, I am confident that his signature determination will serve him well as he focuses right now on recovery back to good health. He's in Omaha at a recovery center. A very limited edition of 500 books, culled from the doodles and writings of Lemmy Kilmister, is being released under the title Ye Book of Inconsequential Scribbles of Lemmy Kilmister, First Esquire.
Ye book.
Ye book.
Ye book. Arr.
The book is now available for pre-order for all you Motorhead fans on their official web store. So that's kind of cool. In TV news, the Family Guy Christmas special at Hulu is set. The premiere date will be on Hulu at November 25th. This marks the second of two Hulu exclusive Family Guy specials. The first one was released back in October 14th, a Halloween special, Peter Pumpkin Cheater. Family Guy returns sometime in 2025 with season 23 on Fox. Netflix has readied a second serving of beef. This time, Oscar Isaac, Carey Mulligan, among others, are going to head the cast for the second installment.
Anybody seen that first season?
That was with Ali Wong, right?
Great.
Yeah, I heard it was great too.
It's Netflix. It's called Beef. It's about a car accident.
This one's going to center on a young couple that witnesses an alarming fight. So I guess it'll be an entirely new direction.
I hear great things about that show.
It's a great time to be alive as far as content, man. TV content, I don't think has ever been fuller and more diverse. You have so many options. There's so many great shows.
You know what we watched last night on Hulu was Late Night with the Devil, that movie.
It's great.
It was great. It takes place in the 70s.
I've been trying to get you guys to watch it.
It finally came to Hulu. It was on Shudder for like a really long time.
What is that one?
It's I don't know the lead. You know the lead character's face. I don't know his name though. And he
not a real famous guy.
Yeah, he's not a real famous guy, but everything he's in, he's great.
What's it about?
It's about a 1970s late night talk show, and his ratings are failing, and so he brings on a doctor who is dealing with a little girl who was part of a cult who has a demon possessing her, and she brings out the demon, and it's just a wild turn of events. It's
in real time, which is cool.
Yeah.
And it also is shot to look as if it were the 70s, which I liked.
They do a great job.
Some of the practical effects feel like they're from a movie of that time, and it's purposely made that way.
Hey, who do we know at the Lincoln Theater?
I know the owner.
Dude, C. Thomas Howell's going to be in town next week.
You want to go?
I would love for him to be here.
Oh, I'll send a note to
So
Dave.
C. Thomas Howell's doing, I guess they're showing The Outsiders at the Lincoln Theater in Belleville.
He's coming?
C. Thomas Howell's going to be there for a Q&A. Dude.
I'll send an email.
Send an email.
Sans makeup, I can only see him in this role now.
Tell him we'll do a screening of Soul Man.
Oh, God. He's avoiding this show. Hey, Moon does make a great point. There's so much to watch these days. And Netflix has made a 2-part documentary called Jerry Springer Fights Camera Action. It's going to drop on January 7th. It'll look into how Jerry's show became one of the biggest and most outrageous TV hits of the 90s. The official synopsis says, quote, behind the entertaining facade that lay some darker truth. So they did the Vince McMahon kind of docuseries about him, and people are saying that this is going to be very similar to that, where they're out in Jerry Springer for all the dark stuff that was behind that show.
What was that movie with Jamie Presley?
Poor White Trash.
It was a Jerry Springer.
I was in that.
Was it?
I was in that film.
No way.
What, Poor White Trash?
Yes.
You're in that movie?
The Ringmaster.
I'm an extra. They filmed it at the bowling alley.
I will be watching that later this year.
I think it was called The Ringmaster. I think it was Jerry Springer was in the. It was about his.
You're right.
It was loosely based on his show.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a what? This is a doc?
This is a 2-part docuseries, similar to the Vince McMahon one that just came out.
What dark stuff?
I don't know.
I'm sure there's a lot of stuff involved.
Well, I mean, the Vince McMahon one came out after, a lot of big news.
Yeah, but even if there wasn't a lot of big news with Vince McMahon, that whole doc was very interesting.
Okay.
I forgot that Jerry Springer died last year.
Yeah.
Pancreatic
Last
cancer.
year. Wasn't that a few years ago?
It says last year.
Whoa.
My friend was on
longer.
Jerry Springer, a comedian here in town.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was totally.
And did they tell him like what to say, what to do?
Yeah, it was totally fake. It was totally like they paid him nothing, $100 or something, and he had to be. I can't even remember what his thing was, but it was something crazy. Like I slept with my sister.
Oh no.
Like it was something nuts. Like they told him to go out there. They told him to like get into a fight with the other guy. And a lot of it was very staged. I'm sure that's what a lot of it will be about.
Well, I look forward to watching this. January 7th.
Wait. This whole time I was thinking about Seinfeld. I was like, what dark stuff behind Seinfeld?
I'm sorry. No, Jerry Springer, pal.
Oh my
very
God!
similar,
This whole time I was
Ah,
like, man, I just
missed
don't.
it.
She
I
may have
just
said
don't see it.
Seinfeld because I also had Seinfeld in my
Really?
head.
Dude,
I thought I
why
said
did I think
Springer.
Seinfeld?
I did
was
too
like,
at
what's
first,
the reach
and then
here?
I got the.
I got Julia Louis-Dreyfus on my brain. I'm saying Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay,
Yeah, I guess so.
I
No.
feel,
A lot of Freudian
I
slips.
feel less stupid and more stupid at
My
the same
apologies.
time.
Jerry Springer. Moving into movie news, Chris Hemsworth is in talks to be the star in the Prince Charming Disney upcoming Prince Charming film. The plot details and all the things that it could be under wraps still. We have no idea when it's going to come out, but I think Chris Hemsworth is a great Prince Charming, and I fully support this. We are awaiting more details. Tom Holland's confirmed Spider-Man 4 on The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, saying it's definitely happening. Next summer, we started shooting. Everything's good to go. We're nearly there. Super exciting. I can't wait. So Spider-Man 4 coming our way. Liam Neeson is done with starring in action movies. He told People magazine, very simple reason why. He says, I'm 72. After 12 action movies, Neeson admits that at his age, it has to stop at some point. You can't fool audiences.
Well, he
So-
didn't become an action star till later in his life. You know?
Right.
Taken was the thing that made him the action star.
I know. He's
That
good.
worked.
Do you remember?
Well, he was in Next of Kin. He was good in that. Swayze. He was his brother.
I don't remember that.
Came
Remember
in
Dark
from the
Man?
hills. Dark Man was an action movie.
And that was his first role. Dark Man, he was in. You didn't know it was Liam Neeson because he was all wrapped up.
Well, I'm glad you guys are mentioning all these movies because, as my final thought here for Crap on Celebrities, Liam Neeson's announcement of retiring leads me to go to IMDb to get the 10 best Liam Neeson movies. And so, what do you think is on
They're
this
going to
list?
probably put Schindler's List at number one.
At number one, it is Schindler's List. Darkman is also on this list, since you just mentioned that one.
Darkman, what year
Number
was
7,
that?
1990.
1990. It's good. That was a good movie.
Taken, obviously, on this list as well at number 3.
And 2 and 3.
It's not a preferable movie, but I love his role in The Phantom Menace.
The Phantom Menace.
Yeah, Qui-Gon, he's good. He was good in that.
I thought
Not
he was-
top 10 for
I thought
this
he was
list.
great.
Tell you one I liked. I don't know if it's going to be on the list, but I thought it was a great movie. It was called The Gray.
The Gray
that's
is
the
on
one
the
with
list.
the wolves, right?
Yeah, that movie
Yeah,
was
sorry.
awesome.
Number 6.
Movie was great.
I'm trying to think in Liam Neeson movies.
He's been in some great. What about Narnia? Wasn't he the voice of something in Narnia? Are we
That's not
counting
on this
those?
list.
Okay.
One that I didn't recognize, it's number 10, is called Kenzie from 2004.
Oh, yeah, it's about
Yeah,
the
it said
sex.
the doctor.
the sex
St. Louis.
doctor.
Oh, really?
The guy's from St. Louis. Yeah.
Also, Rob Roy from 1995. I wasn't
Yeah.
familiar with that one either.
Oh, yeah.
That's number
Gangs
8.
of New York.
Gangs of New York is not on this list.
Oh my
Like
gosh,
he wasn't the star of that.
There's a couple on here that are
Who was
really
he in
well
Gangs of New
known.
York?
he is
Leo's dad.
he is one of the versions of Jean Valjean in Les Mis.
And that is number 2.
Whoa.
What's up?
What are we missing?
You are missing number 4, 5, 9.
Oh, he's the dad in the movie that Mallory always watches over the holidays. All the ladies watch the holiday.
Oh, yeah.
What's it called? It's not the holiday. It's the other one.
It's
What's the other one?
I hate
with
this
Keira
movie.
Knightley and
yes.
Love Actually?
Love
Yes, thank
Actually.
you.
I
It's
hate
not on
that
this
movie.
list though.
It's not on the list. Okay.
Michael Collins.
Michael Collins is number 4.
Overrated.
What about
1996.
What about Batman Begins?
Batman Begins is number 9.
Yeah, he was awesome in that.
What the hell was he in that?
Come on, dude.
What?
Don't even.
I don't remember.
Well,
Ra's al Ghul, baby.
that's your fault.
He was the main bad guy. He was amazing in it. What about the A-Team?
A-Team, no, but K-19 is on this list at number 5. The Widowmaker. Apparently,
Oh,
that's
the
from
submarine. Or is that the
2002.
submarine movie?
It's a nuclear submarine, yeah. Anyway, you guys got him, but the #1 movie of all time for Liam Neeson, not an action flick necessarily, but it is Schindler's List.
Schindler's List. Thank you, Lern.
Guys, huge day in celebrity birthdays.
God.
Huge. Hold on to your chairs for Alyssa Taylor turning 35, Drake 38, B.D. Wong turning 64, Kevin Kline 77, F. Murray Abraham.
First of all, St. Louis is Kevin Kline.
That's right. St. Louis's own Kevin Kline is 77. F. Murray Abraham.
Hey, watch your language.
I know, it's also a sentence, is 85. Santo Farina. That's the Santo from Santo and Johnny. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what that is.
87. And Bill Wyman, former Rolling Stones bass player.
Santo and Johnny's a band, right? Didn't they do a... Oh,
It says they did Sleepwalk, one of the greatest
Yes!
instrumental songs of all time.
you guys know Sleepwalk. Deftones did a cover of it.
Oh, no.
It's an instrumental. Please look up Deftones Sleepwalk. It's
Well, let
beautiful.
me do the original first.
No,
Okay.
do the Deftones one to see if we can even recognize
You will.
it.
It's beautiful.
Wait, what's Sleepwalk?
Sleepwalk from
2
Deftones.
words.
What's the original, though?
Santo and
And Johnny.
Johnny.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to do Sleepwalks.
100% you've heard it. Because cartoons always used to do it. Cartoons would use this instrumental when you're going off to sleep.
Okay, hang on.
That's when I first heard it. And then bands, like rockabilly bands, would do covers.
This is the Deftones?
No.
Man, Steph is ripping
This is
it.
the original.
Okay, this is from La Bamba.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
Beautiful.
this is awesome. You know the Deftones cover.
This is in so many movies.
I remember this from La Bamba.
Yeah.
Oh, you want the Deftones version?
Give it to me. Beautiful.
Deftones version of Sleepwalk. Just give me 1 second.
Bill Wyman, former Rolling Stones bass player, is 88. That's all I got.
Bill Wyman, what was his? He married somebody very young, was it?
Then they all married
Mrs.
somebody
Wyman?
very young.
All right, this is the Deftones covering Sleepwalk. Who was Bill Wyman's controversy? When does this get good?
Yeah.
No, it's just beautiful. It doesn't pick up. It's just beautiful.
Oh, no, this isn't good at all.
What?
Sorry, buddy. This is way worse than the original.
Well, no, it's not the original. It's in Deftones.
I know, but the guitar sounds far away. I don't know what they were going
I don't
for,
like it.
but
I don't like the Deftones.
What?
Bill Wyman. Let's see. A film festival has dropped ex-Rolling Stone Bill Wyman from its bill after protest stemming from his relationship with a teenage girl in the 1980s.
Yeah, okay. That
All
was
right,
it.
well, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. I knew there was something with an underage. Something.
Oh, controversial
Bill.
marriage to teenager
Yeah, there it
Mandy. Well, shall we
There
call
it
her
is.
Mandy Wyman?
There it
Mandy
is.
Smith.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Mika Tan. Mika Tan is today's porno birthday girl. She has been in 671 fine films, including Two Girls for Every Guy, The Anatomy of a Spanker, Asian Booty Worship, Ass Fence of 7, Banana Cream Pie 3,
oh, okay.
Scott's favorite, Big Gulps 2,
Oh, it's
Big
awesome.
gulps, eh?
Lern's favorite, Glazed and Confused 4,
Donuts, right on.
Memoirs of a Modern Day Geisha, Napoleon Dynamite, and Who Could Forget
Get
Her
your
Role?
food, Tina.
Who Could Forget Her Role? In 2008's White on Rice. Mika Tan is 52 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
It's beautiful.
Okay, so Mandy Smith in 1983 met Bill Wyman when she was 13 years old. A relationship allegedly began between her and the 47-year-old at the time. They were married when she was 18, divorced 2 years later.
Off to a creepy start.
And in his own autobiography in 1990, he wrote, "She took my breath away. She was a woman at 13.
Ugh.
Oh, blah,
That holds up.
blah.
Damn
The
it,
relationship became public when she was 16, which is the legal age of consent in the UK.
Yeah, but he's like, she was a woman at 13? Gross.
Mhm.
Are you married in the UK?
I just think about her parents. Like, what's that? Hey, Dad, I'm dating Bill Wyman from
You mean
the
from the Rolling Stones, Bill
Yeah.
Wyman?
Oh, he's like way older than
Isn't
you.
he 50?
No, he's 47.
It's the same age as her parents.
Jeez.
Jeez.
All right.
Doesn't help that when you Google her picture, she's surrounded in stuffed animals. That's not.
No. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back. Let's give away some stuff. After the break, Rafe, what are we playing?
Simpleton Trivia.
Oh, good.
Simpleton Trivia. Who's feeling smart today?
Who's feeling smart today?
Okay,
I've
so
got
we've
questions
got
for you.
we got a bunch of tickets to give away. We've got tickets to go see Ludo, Halloween Saturday over at the pageant. We got tickets to go see Cold War Kids. That's November 11th over the pageant. We got tickets to go see Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats next Wednesday over at Chaffetz. All right, so what's the time limit?
45 seconds.
45 seconds. Moon, the 45-second timer, please.
Pull it up, baby.
I've got it.
So you have a choice.
Indeed.
So Rafe will ask you 10
Rapid fire.
rapid-fire questions.
Simple questions.
Right, that's why it's Simpleton Trivia. So you could either answer the questions yourself. If you get one wrong, you're going to hear this, and I'm going to hang up on you.
You can pass once.
You can pass once. If you answer all 10 questions in 45 seconds, you get 2 tickets. Like
Two
you get
events.
your choice of 2 pairs of tickets.
2 different events. You're doubling your prize.
Right. Or you could have one of us do it for you. And you could bet if we're going to get it or not get it. If we're going to be successful in answering all 10 or be not successful.
Correct.
And if you guess correctly there, you get 1 pair of tickets. Simple as that.
Where are you putting your money today?
Simpleton Trivia. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll do it next. All right, straight up 8 o'clock. It's Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 westbound between 364 and Olive, it looks like. On the southern side of things, we have 2 lanes blocked due to a crash, 55 northbound at 255. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 73. Right now it's 50 at the Point Studio.
All right, it is Memorial Day weekend. We just got up to the farm. Job number 1, feed the chickens. Let's go.
There's 1 turkey. 2 turkeys. Yeah. All right, come on. To the chicken house.
Okay, gotta feed the chickens. Here's what they eat. Look at here.
It's Cimo.com. TRIMLIGHTSEMO. I did a little video yesterday with Trimlight Cimo because they've got innovative patented lighting systems that allow you to have permanent exterior lighting professionally installed on your home or your business. This is so good for businesses. In fact, we have it in the Point Studio in here, and I could see it through the window when it was dark because they are hidden during the day but bright during the night. And you can control the brightness, you can control the speed on the movement. We're talking about a lighting system that you don't have to hang and worry about and hassle with every single Christmas or holiday. And you can use them for 4th of July parties, Halloween, Thanksgiving, your favorite sports team, you name it, and it's packed with a lifetime warranty. That's included in your purchase. In case a bulb goes out, you don't have to worry about it. They'll replace it. Hidden during the day, bright during the night, Trimlight is the answer to all things holiday lights, and like I said, you can use them for your business. Really make your business stand out. Easy to operate right from a smartphone. I displayed it yesterday on the video on how easy it was to control it from the app. Not only do I have the Point Studio on the app, but I also have the neighboring studio, and I was changing their lights as well because they had it set on Canada Day, just like we used to. But now I got it on the Halloween. Trimlight Southeast Missouri will do a free estimate for your home or your business. Just call them, 573-880-2547. Tell them Moon sent you, or go to the website, trimlightcmo.com. That's TRIMLIGHTSEMO.com.
Hey, everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh, shit.
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Without the
I know.
beard.
You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No. That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's good to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting.
You feel like you lost your edge, if your energy, your focus, or your drive isn't what it used to be, it's time to get back on track with Mentality Health. Mentality, your local experts in testosterone replacement therapy, a location in Chesterfield and a location in South County. Now, unlike online-only services, Mentality offers in-person consultations with board-certified physicians who've treated over 25,000 men, including myself and Moon. Safe, effective, tailored to your specific needs, Mentality's treatments help you regain energy, boost mental clarity, and enhance your overall performance. So if you're feeling tired all the time, it might be more than just stress. Low T could be your issue. If you're struggling to keep off the weight or maintain muscle, testosterone levels could be the culprit. And low T just doesn't affect your body. It could affect your mind, too. Irritability, anxiety, depression, all signs of low T. So visit Mentality today and get yourself fixed up. Their website is lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. And when you get on that website, enter promo code BOOST, B-O-O-S-T, and they'll take care of you. Again, that's lowtusa.com, promo code BOOST. Mentality, your first step to reclaiming your vitality.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that had caused nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you know, you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously, everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve. Obviously, comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here. But there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have.
Big opportunity. There's a huge need in the industry right now for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. Go to apply.ficstl.org today. That's apply.ficstl.org. Go today, and once you get started, you start making money right away. As you learn, you earn. That is a beautiful thing. Again, this is a fantastic opportunity. There is a huge need right now, and you can fit right in there with a lucrative career. A career that as an install floor layer is going to provide you with meaningful work. Your family's going to have lifelong benefits. We're talking about the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. That is huge. Massive opportunity for you or somebody you know. Maybe you know somebody that's unhappy with their job because it's just a job. It's not a career. This is a hands-on, real-life career that is lucrative, creative, and meaningful. So tell them. Go to apply.ficstl.org for that huge opportunity to become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Apply.ficstl.org.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy.
So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it.
And now look.
All right, welcome back to the program. A couple things for you. Number one, I do want to clarify, I am a Deftones fan.
I know. You said I don't like the Deftones. You were meaning that you don't like...
I was meaning I don't like that song.
Yeah, the Sleepwalk cover Deftones
I thought
did.
that was horrendous.
Okay.
But I do love the band.
I know.
I'm a fan.
You don't need to people please, man. You don't
No, I just want to clarify. It's a clarification. I may have misspoke. No, I do like the band. Don't like that song. I was like, why is everybody emailing over saying I used to love the Deftones?
It's a point core artist.
No, I know. I'm a fan.
My favorite is when you go, when is this going to get good?
Not their best, but I like how deconstructed it is.
Thing number two I want to talk about is Saturday's Shipwrecked Ballpark Village Halloween extravaganza. We will all be down there. Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags will be performing for quite a while. So 9 to what time? 9 o'clock you guys are on?
Yeah, we start music at 9. We don't stop until midnight.
That's awesome. 2 sets.
We would technically do 3 sets.
God, wow. 3 sets.
Well, you know, we got to get that costume contest in there,
costume
dude.
contest. You have a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash and prizes.
Wowie.
That's the costume contest. Your ticket is an all-inclusive drink package. So all the bars at Ballpark Village will be open. And each bar, like the Budweiser Brew House, the Crown Room, PBR, the Shark Bar, all different kind of themes going on. It is awesome.
You guys gonna ride the bull?
It's like stepping into a movie with everybody Halloweened out to the nines.
Yeah, house party.
It's a lot of fun.
You get on the bull this year? You didn't do it last year. I'm looking at you.
You know what? Last year I was the White Rabbit. I didn't want to get on the bull.
It's so hot.
In the costume. This year I'm the skipper from Gilligan's Island.
Skipper's got a ride.
Yes. I'll get on the bull.
Yes.
I'll get on the bull. You want to see me on the bull? I'll get on the bull.
I'd like to see every one of us on the bull.
I'll ride it with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it, Rafe.
Double team.
Captain Ron and
Captain Ron and the skipper.
It's the crossover we've all wanted.
And we're going to ride it spider style.
Get those rumors started. Let's go.
That's face to face?
Yeah, face to face, like we used to swing spider style in a swing facing each other. We'll ride the bull like that.
The crossover event, we all wanted.
Crossover event the world needs, I'd say.
So that's the Shipwrecked Halloween party at Ballpark Village. It goes down on Saturday. Get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com. Thanks to our Johnny Brock's Dungeon. Thanks to the Cobb Factory. Thanks to Metro. And we're going to have a good time. And again, that ticket is all inclusive as far as drinking goes. So we'll be down there on Saturday. Hope to see you down there as well. All right, let's give away some stuff. All right, also going down on Saturday is Halloween. That's over at the pageant. Actually, 3 nights of Halloween. Night number 2 is Saturday. Tomorrow's 1, and then Sunday's number 3. We have tickets for Saturday show for you. We have tickets to go see the Cold War Kids, November 11th over at the pageant. We got tickets to go see Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats next Wednesday over at Chaffetz. So we are playing Simpleton Trivia. Correct. We'll get you on the phone. You have 45 seconds to answer 10 rapid-fire, simple questions. If you get any wrong, you'll hear this, and you're out. You could pass once. So if you choose to do it yourself, you get your choice of 2 sets of tickets.
Right.
Yep.
You could pick somebody else to do it for you here in the room, Rafe not included because he knows the answers.
Obviously.
And then you could bet on them or against them. Will they be able to get all 10 questions right in 45 seconds? If you bet correctly, you get your choice of 1 set of tickets. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Let's go to the phones. And we've got Terry in Farmington. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, boys in Lern.
Hi, Terry.
All right, Terry. Simpleton Trivia. Do you want to do it yourself, or do you want one of us to do it for you?
I think I want to watch Moon try to do this.
Oh, no.
And do you think he will be successful or not successful?
I think he's going to be successful because I believe in you.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you. I appreciate that. I do
So,
not,
Moon?
I historically am not great at this game.
Well, Terry's putting her trust in you, Moon.
I hope I deliver for you, Terry.
So 45 seconds on the clock.
On the clock.
Rafe's got the 10 Simpleton trivia questions.
Clock begins after I finish the first question, by the way.
Remember, I answered elephant instead of giraffe, and it's been all downhill
We
since
don't talk about that.
We've all, yeah, we've all
we don't
really
talk about
flubbed.
that.
It's a new day, new
Question
day.
could
Well, I'll
come
try
up
to
again.
people please today.
All right, here we go.
Moon Valjean, are you ready
man.
to play Simpleton Trivia?
Born ready. Let's go.
Moon Valjean, what color is the middle stripe of the French flag?
White.
How many legs do spiders have?
8.
What do you call a group of lions?
Pride.
What kind of animal is Nemo in the movie Finding Nemo?
Fish.
What specific type of fish?
Clownfish.
Who is credited for inventing the light bulb?
Edison.
What is the outer layer of a tree called?
Bark.
How many strings does a standard bass guitar have?
4.
What is the capital of Italy?
Oh my gosh. Is it Rome? I presume Rome.
What is the baby of a frog called?
Baby, I think
Baby
you're looking
frogs.
for tadpole.
What ocean plant is sushi traditionally wrapped in?
Seaweed.
He did it.
Yeah, man.
He did it.
You made that
2
look
seconds
easy.
to spare.
Yeah, Terry. Yeah, Terry.
2 seconds to spare. Terry, congratulations.
All right, dude.
Back up, Terry.
Yeah.
Nice, Moon.
Good job, Moon.
Thanks. Off the table, yeah?
One of us.
No, you're still on the table.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, you did
everybody's
good.
still on the table.
Beautiful brains on the
No, no, no.
table.
No.
You can't take yourself off the table.
He's trying to.
Thought I started off poorly with the France thing. I went, oh.
No, that
It was great.
Yeah.
That was a great.
That would've got me, too.
round. I still love it.
What would you have said?
I think I would have gotten to white eventually.
I was going red. I'm not very good at this.
I had hot pink.
No.
Didn't know.
That was the toughest one in there, I think.
All right, Matt in Wentzville. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Matt, is it going to be you doing Simpleton Trivia or having one of us do it for you?
I think I'm going to try doing it.
Let's
All
go,
right,
Matt.
Matt is going to do it himself.
Matt wants 2 tickies.
So it's going to be 2 pairs of
That's
tickets
right.
for you. All right, Moon, ready with the clock, and your time starts when Rafe finishes reading his question. Here we go.
Good luck, Matt. Are you ready to play Simpleton Trivia?
I think so.
All right, Matt. How many days are in a leap year?
364.
You're done already.
Bye, Matt.
That's
You
it.
took a
That's
day
it.
out, and
That's it.
he was 1 question and done. Matt, not a wise choice on your
That
part.
is that.
Okay, well, hey, you know what? That happens.
Listen, if you're going to go
That's
out,
it.
you want to go out on 1, not
That's it.
10, right?
Why waste anybody's time?
All right, let's just get this one and done.
Thanks for letting us move on quickly, Matt.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Why waste anybody's time on this? It's 366.
Yes, he took a day away.
Leap year is adding a day.
Yeah.
I'll be fully honest. I would have said the same thing.
No.
I mean,
No, you would not.
No, you would not have.
yes, I would.
Stop people pleasing. You would not have done
I'm
that.
telling you, when you asked the question, I thought, oh, for 364.
Moon, you're supposed to be rooted in honesty.
I am being honest. I would have blown that.
All right, Chad. Hello.
No, Chad.
Happy birthday, Rizz. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Chad. All right, you going to do it yourself, or are you going to have one of us do it for you?
Tell you what, I got some confidence in Lern this morning. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah,
Lern. So you're betting on Lern to do it or not do it?
Oh, she's going to do it.
She's going to do
I'm
it.
going to do it for you, Chad. Here we go.
So you and Chad
Oh, God.
sitting in a tree?
KISS.
ING.
ING through the radio.
Learn LOL. Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Learn LOL. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Simpleton Trivia on the behalf of one cool guy named Chad.
What's up, Chad?
Learn, what is the color of snow?
White.
What do bees make that is sweet?
Honey.
What is the name of Mickey Mouse's dog?
Pluto.
How many sides does a square have?
4.
Where do we all go to see lots and lots of animals?
The zoo.
Who is known for chopping down a cherry tree in the famous American story?
Ooh, George Washington.
What do you call a baby horse?
Oh, no. Hang on.
Pass if you don't know it.
I mean, pass.
What is the color of grass?
Green.
What is the capital of the United States?
Washington, D.C.
What liquid is used to make tea?
Water.
What is the name of a baby horse?
I want to say a pony, but I think it's it's not a fawn. It's a,
You're so close.
oh, God, it's a mare? Son of a bitch.
It's a foal, right?
Foal.
A foal.
You made your mouth up to say it, and you just couldn't get it out.
A mare. What the hell's a mare?
Mare's a female.
Mare is a female.
Horse?
You had it.
Yeah.
A pony is a type of horse.
Yeah, that was the last question. You had it.
Foal is a baby horse. You did great.
Yep, Philly.
Yeah, you did great. Where do they keep animals? The zoo.
I got
We'll
the
call it the
first grader.
grass.
Yeah, hey.
Dude, you got
that's
good
all right.
Great.
It's Simpleton Trivia,
It's
man.
Simpleton Trivia.
There's usually only one hard one in
Aw,
there.
man.
She got George
a
Washington.
foal.
She did. And you know what? I would have said Lincoln.
Well, everybody knows George Washington had a cherry tree, dude. And he cut it down, and that's upsetting.
Lincoln was the old rail splitter, right?
Yes, the rail
Sorry,
splitter.
Chad. Oh, my
It's
ass.
John Henry, dude.
The rail splitter?
No, that's Lincoln.
Lincoln had a top
Lincoln
hat.
was the rail splitter.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He split
Great
a lot of
yo-yo.
rail back
Yeah.
in his day.
Ah,
was
Chad, I'm
his-
so
It was
sorry.
one of
Chad.
his early campaign slogans about how he's all blue collar.
I don't like that they're called foals. I think they should be ponies.
Well, you can say Philly or Colt as well.
Colt, yes.
All right, Brad. Hello.
Foal was the answer I was
Hey,
looking
good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, you going to do it yourself or are you going to have one of us do it?
I am going for it myself.
Okay, B-Rad is going.
All right.
Nice. Simpleton Trivia.
All you got to do is answer one, and you'll already have done the best at this for callers doing themselves today.
Yep.
So,
All right. Fingers crossed.
be red. Are you ready?
I am ready, sir.
What ocean is off the west coast of the United States?
Pacific.
In which city is the Eiffel Tower located?
Paris.
What is the main ingredient in bread?
Wheat.
Looking for flour, buddy.
Brad.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh, man.
Wheat. Maybe he just only eats wheat bread and he's never known anything
But is
different.
wheat? But flour is wheat,
No,
isn't it?
no.
Yes.
There's wheat flour, right? Wheat bread is brown.
I can already see
Flour
the
is
emails
I'll
pouring in
okay,
here.
sorry, Brad. Listen.
You want
Wheat
to
is
give
an
Brad
oat.
another chance, another set?
Are
Are we going to fight?
It is
Have him
blended
call back.
wheat.
I just hung up on him. Even with the controversy, you're like, nah, I'm not. Boop, boop.
It's a blended wheat.
We'll talk about it.
I like
wheat,
the conviction.
Wheat
We'll
is
talk
made of
about it.
atoms, so we're going to accept atoms
No,
as
come
well.
on. Come on.
What?
Atoms.
I mean,
There's
I don't
oat
know.
flour.
Yeah, molecules. My answer for
looked it
everything
up.
is molecules.
Hey, no, the judge has spoken. He's out. Brad's out.
Brad out, quick.
Brad's out.
Sorry, Brad.
Ken.
Good morning.
All right, Ken. You going to do it yourself or are you going to have one of us do it?
I'm going to go for it myself.
All right, Ken's going for it.
I like that.
Himself.
All right, Ken.
All right, here we go.
I'll try to steer clear of bread questions. I already am deleting my email right now. Ken, are you ready to play Simpleton Trivia?
Let's do it.
All right, brother. What color is the circle on the Japanese flag?
Red.
What do you call molten rock after it has erupted from a volcano?
Lava.
In which city is the Statue of Liberty located?
New York.
What is the color of a school bus in most countries?
Yellow.
What is the tallest mammal?
Giraffe.
What do you call a person who flies an airplane?
Pilot.
Who is the famous British detective created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle?
Sherlock Holmes.
What is the largest flightless bird in the world?
Ostrich.
What do you call a house made entirely of ice?
Igloo.
Who wrote the play Hamlet?
Shakespeare.
Yeah, baby.
Boom.
Hang on.
With 11 seconds to spare.
Shakespeare. Giraffe.
You did great.
I know, he was amazing. He had 10 seconds to spare. and
Somebody was squeezing his balls through that entire thing, and it worked. Ken, whatever you're doing,
Hey,
whoever was
whatever
squeezing your
worked.
nuts through that entire
It's
process
a breath per answer.
kept you sharp.
Okay. You did it. Kane, hello. Hello, Kane.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey, good morning.
Kane. All right, so you're going to do it yourself or have somebody else do it?
I'm going to have Rizz go for it.
All right. Am I going to do it or am I going to flub it?
You're going to do it.
I'm going to do it. Okay.
Kane is betting on the Rizzler. On the Rizzler.
Okay.
All right. Get the clock ready.
Here we go. Here we go. 45 seconds on the clock. Simpleton trivia. The pressure's all on this guy.
Okay, clear your brain, okay?
Yeah, give me 1
You
second.
get kind of, you think you know, and then it's not the thing
I know.
that you want.
Let me find the fast 45 seconds. Okay, now it's ready.
All right, here we go.
Are we ready?
Yeah, ready.
All right,
Are we
here we
ready?
go.
Ready.
Rizz, what color is an emerald?
Green.
What is the offspring of a duck called?
A duckling.
How many colors are in the rainbow?
8.
7.
Oh.
Damn it.
Roy G. Biv, you nerd.
Roy G. Biff.
Add this to the things you're going to hate. Rainbows.
I hate rainbows.
Since I knew there was a rainbow question,
I
and
asked
Rizz,
you off the air to not ask me any rainbow-related questions.
knew it
I've got
was
a
over.
rainbow
Very
Deftones shirt
triggering.
if you want it.
Yeah.
and the room is 1 and 2 today.
Damn.
Oh,
Rainbow.
I know. This
Thought
could bother
we'd
you
do
all
better.
day.
And everybody's betting on us, which is
Wasn't it Tadpole was the one that got you last time? Or what was it that,
Tadpole.
or what, no, it was raisins, wasn't it? What is that? It's grapes or something? And,
I'm not an idiot.
A dried plum, and he said, great.
yeah.
No, I didn't say. I didn't. How dare
You
you?
said raisin?
You know
There
what
was
all
something
raisin-related
very simple.
trivia. I'm
A
an
master
expert.
of.
An expert.
People really losing their mind over the flour wheat.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm so shocked
flour
by
wheat
that.
debate.
I'm shocked that people are losing their mind over a game.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thanks, buddy. VJ, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, VJ. All right, you gonna do it yourself or have one of us idiots do it?
I was going to have you do it, but you suck today, so I'm just going to do it myself.
All right, there's a man.
My man.
I'll do it myself.
No, I get it, VJ. I get it. I get it. You know, hey, listen, you guys know when it comes to rainbow stuff. I don't know anything.
I know.
Deftones and rainbows. Two
Deftones.
things you hate.
Didn't they have an album in rainbows? No, that
No,
was
that's Radiohead, which you also
which I
hate.
also hate. See,
Yeah.
I told you. All right, VJ. Good luck.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm piecing together one more here. This is the last one I have.
Final
prepped,
round.
by the way. So this is the final round. And VJ's betting on himself, correct?
Yes.
All right, VJ, good luck. Are you ready to play Simpleton Trivia?
Let's do it, baby.
Which planet in our solar system is known for its rings?
Saturn.
What liquid is ice made from?
Water.
Who is the main character in Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
What common device is used to measure time?
A watch.
What is 48 divided by 8?
6.
What instrument do you use to hit a baseball?
A bat.
What animal is commonly known as man's best friend?
Dog.
What artist is known for cutting off his own ear?
Michelangelo.
No, VJ, what an idiot you are.
Vincent van Gogh was known for cutting
Vincent
off
Van
his own
Gogh.
ear. Vincent van Gogh, baby. He was rolling, too. You were doing great.
I thought he had it. I thought he had it, but alas.
8 out of 10. Not
Van-
bad. Not a
Wow.
bad showing.
Van Gogh got him.
Van Gogh.
He was all confident making fun of me about the rainbow thing.
VJ Van Gogh.
Van got him.
And Van got him. All right. Congratulations to the winners, and shame on the losers.
Yep. Shame.
Good job, Moon.
Oh, hey, thanks.
One win in the room. We'll take it.
Shame.
And great job. Who was the guy that breezed through him?
That was
Ken.
Ken. Ken was on fire.
No, Kane bet on me, and I didn't know anything about rainbows.
Yes.
Great job, Ken and Moon. 2 winners today.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It is 8:30. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash, 64 westbound at Concourse Drive. We also have delays, 270 eastbound between 44 and 64. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 73. Right now it is 50 at the Point Studio.
Backstage at Point Fest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm going to make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June 22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the Point. Ooh. June 22nd. I'm not going to give you the name of the song, though.
Okay.
But that'll be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not.
Lower their rates, and what does that mean for you? If you are looking to refinance your house, this is the time. This is it. Time to call Kevin Putney, and let's get that ball rolling. He could save you money every month. Imagine paying less every month. Maybe when you bought your house, it was 7.5%, 8% even. Let's lower that monthly payment. Put some money back in your pocket. Or if you're looking to maybe take your long-term loan, like your 30-year loan, down to a 15-year or even a 20-year, we could do that. Kevin could do that. I say we. Kevin's the guy. I worked with Kevin a couple years ago when we bought our house. We refinanced twice. I'm telling you, he will find the loan that fits your needs. He's local. He's not an out-of-town bank where you're just a number. He treats you like a human being. You call him, he picks up the phone. 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Or when you're looking to jump into the market, secure your dream home with more affordable financing. Kevin's going to find that loan for you. 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Equalizing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. It wasn't just a little goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you could tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, that was really cool, that format, by the way. I think we've done a few like that, but it's a little bit less common to kind of have people in a room, people who have invested and actually have really cool questions to ask. And I think over the years of doing interviews, and we've talked to you a bunch, and I think it becomes easier for us to kind of be able to pick out the legitimacy of where somebody's coming from with asking a question, and then you kind of can begin to choose where you
put in, you know, how deep do I want to go with this answer? Or how surface level do I want to go? And I feel like, I mean, even you've been always invested and super cool, and have questions that make sense and that I think a lot of people probably want to know. And also being fans of music, when, you know, we'll look up interviews of other artists and sometimes interviews of ourselves and think like, hey, was that good? Was that adequate? How did we come off? And you really kind of learn a lot through that. So it was cool. I think, yeah, that dynamic earlier was really special.
Well, and one of the things that we learned a little bit earlier was that this interview situation is, and I'm going to say this nicely, probably less than ideal for you. You don't love being the guy getting interviewed. Is that true? Is this, you know what I mean? And it's you and I know that we have interviewed each other a few times. So, but I mean, it honestly, sometimes, are you uncomfortable with it? Do you not love doing it?
It's a good question. Here's how I'll answer it: is it has nothing to do with the actual process of interviewing. I've kind of grown up and been in and out of anxiety and had like, you know, just this trouble. I don't like being the center of attention, which makes it sometimes hard to be in a two-person band. And kind of like when I was younger, what got me into the drums is I was like, dude, I can just hide behind this and I don't have to say anything. I don't have to sing or be in the front of the stage. And then that kind of shifted when I started this thing. Right. And but you know, it's a lot of fun for me, and I constantly try to push through whatever struggle there is that I'm having. So if that is like, I don't love sitting and having a camera on me or a microphone in front of my face, it's those type of things that I'm like, okay, well, because I don't like that, why don't I like it? Mm-hmm. And how can I figure out how to get better at it and make it feel more comfortable to me? So it literally is nothing. It's not like, oh, I just don't feel like doing this. It's sometimes it's just like, wow, I don't know if I can do this. But there is like, there's kind of a rush sometimes with facing your fears and diving headfirst into something that's really uncomfortable. I think I've grown a lot, and I think it feels fulfilling. And after it's done, even I'm just like, oh my gosh, it spoke with a microphone. So yeah, and I think it helps earlier being in a room of people who just, like I said, are invested in this music and this band and the art and create their own art, and it holds me to a higher standard. And I, you know, being in front of the stage with Tyler, I feel like I have a responsibility to perform and be entertaining, and you know, the words that I say now hopefully have to make sense and keep people from clicking out of the YouTube video or whatever it is, you know? So yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I'd tell you my biggest challenge with doing these interviews, and especially when it's somebody like you guys, that I like so much, is I get so much anxiety in preparing and doing it that I don't enjoy the fact that I'm getting a chance to sit down and chat with one of my favorite artists. Yeah. So it's been something that I've had to kind of train myself to do, to not get nervous, to just enjoy, hey, I know a ton about you guys. Yeah. So I actually left, and this is how I know I'm progressing, is because my notes are in my car. And I didn't.
Heating, cooling, and energy experts. You've seen the trucks and vans out there, beautiful green, like a bright green on the top and blue on the bottom. You've seen them all throughout your neighborhood because they are all about world-class service, and your neighbors know it, and you should know it too. I trust Anton's in my home to do all things plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy. I had him over to find I already knew the inefficiencies in my house. I knew something was going on. I was losing heat. I was losing air. There were hot spots, cold spots. It just wasn't the most efficient house before I had Anton's in. Anton's not only came in and helped me replace a system that was long overdue and a new water heater, but they were really able to help me hammer down exactly why certain parts of the house were just not getting the air like we wanted to. And they, within 5 minutes of the technician being in the house, they were able to give me all sorts of suggestions, things to change. And man, The house is comfortable now. The house has total comfort, and I'm saving so much money. And right now, you can save 25% before 2025 and get an additional $4,800 off of a new system when you choose Antons. So choose Antons. Do the smart thing. Preventative maintenance. That's what my dad was always talking about. Antons Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Rizz will announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin...
Going to be another nice day out today. What's the high today?
73.
All right, nice.
Wowee.
Yeah. Sun.
Beautiful, beautiful, dude.
You'll be at the zoo today. Moon's going to the zoo.
Yeah,
Lucky.
well, so Together Credit Union has that new St. Louis Zoo debit card, and they've done like a couple things where they're down at the zoo. They did it 2 weeks ago, and we're doing it again today, or they're doing it today, where you can sign up to get that St. Louis Zoo debit card, and they round up the proceeds and it all goes to the zoo. Plus, you get a zoo membership with it and a bunch of other stuff. But even the cooler thing is, Together Credit Union obviously has the hollow
Hollow Weirdo sticker.
Hollow Weirdo sticker. Yeah, I keep wanting to say Hollow Ludo. Hollow Weirdo sticker at all 14 area locations where it just takes $1, goes to Cardinal Glennon. Obviously, it's a huge part of our October fundraiser here. But they're going to have them down at the zoo today, and I'll be down there with them, collecting for Cardinal Glennon and giving out these Hollow Weirdo stickers that are very, very cool, very limited edition.
Do you know where you're going to be?
I don't remember which exit or entrance. North side is Living World. South side is the Hampton one, right?
I don't know.
You'll find us.
Just wander the zoo.
You know the zoo.
It's a gorgeous day out. What time will you be there? 11?
I'll be there at 11. I think they're pretty much there all day today.
Take a lunch. Go to the zoo.
Mm-hmm. Get you a sticker.
Get yourself a sticker. The zoo's free. I don't know if you knew that or not.
We do have a free zoo.
We have free zoo.
Get a few stickers. Some people are like, oh, am I limited to one? No, man. You plunk a 20 down, get 20 stickers.
Yeah, put them everywhere.
No limit.
No. So, yeah, we got our free zoo. And you know what Casey's going to have now, Kansas City? A barbecue museum.
Okay. If they're not doing samples,
a museum
I'm not going.
of barbecue.
What are they got, like petrified brisket?
It's actually there is no barbecue museum.
Why?
Because nobody thought of it yet.
Nobody wants it.
And nobody wants it. But Kansas City's like, no, we're going to do it.
What do you show in such a place?
Kansas City, Missouri will be home to the first barbecue museum when its doors open in a shopping mall. Because that's where all zoos are kept. Not zoos, museums.
You see these tongs?
Shopping malls.
These are caveman tongs from the first barbecue.
Yeah, from the
did.
You know what?
On the first day,
it belongs in a museum.
Invented fire, and on the second day, he invented tongs, and these are it.
Explain it to me, honestly. Like, this sounds like something a small town in Kansas would do.
Kansas City museum owners Jonathan Bender and Alex Pope say Kansas City is a natural home for the Museum of Barbecue.
They're going to have a sandwich that John Goodman took a bite out of in '86. Behind glass.
I am intrigued with the history of grills. That'll be fun.
They're going to encase it in resin.
Yeah.
So it holds.
Like Jurassic Park.
I've been to some silly museums. You guys ever been to
Robert
some
Tong
silly museums?
Jr. invented the tong in 1932. Before that, we were barehanded meat on the grill.
You ever been in any weird museums?
No, I don't waste my time on that stuff.
I think I did one or two, like those rip-off museum, basically in Roswell, and then I went to the Greyhound Museum. That's right,
like the Greyhound bus or dog.
Dogs. Dogs. It's right across from the Eisenhower Library in Abilene. Is it Abilene?
Yeah.
Yeah, Abilene, Texas. It's one of those things where you see it and you go, oh, this is what they had to do in Abilene, Texas.
What an incredible waste of time.
To make it interesting. You know what? The Greyhound Museum is...
I'll say it's worth going to Abilene to the Eisenhower Museum for sure.
Well,
that one's awesome.
They say, again, the owners like barbecue is synonymous with the city because of its rich traditions here, and we're proud of bringing the world's first museum dedicated to barbecue to KC. So the museum will highlight KC barbecue, known for burnt ends, pork ribs, and sweet and tangy barbecue sauce, as well as the vinegar-based Carolina, dry-rubbed Memphis, and countless Texas-style barbecues.
Wait, so they are serving food?
I don't know. It just says we'll highlight. I don't know what they're doing.
to be honest, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
For a barbecue place.
A restaurant called the Barbecue Museum.
Called the Barbecue Museum, and that way that would get you around having to be niche and specific.
Yeah,
and
you
just
do
did
all sorts of things.
Yeah, you did the Carolina barbecue.
Listen,
did
if
the
they're
KC,
serving
did St.
food,
Louis.
how could a barbecue museum not serve food?
I know. Has to have a food court.
This will be in a shopping mall.
You said malls?
Shopping mall.
Mall.
M-A-L-L.
You know who's got really great barbecue that I am addicted to, and it's kind of a watery barbecue, is Andrea's. Andrea's barbecue sauce. Andrea's?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Andrea's.
Andrea's. Yes.
Is that the black label with the gold?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Oh, I put it on everything. That's my new mall.
Is that a steak sauce?
It is.
It's
It's barbecue sauce. I
Is it
apologize.
barbecue
Yeah.
sauce?
Andrea's?
Yes.
I believe that was, I could be wrong, but remember the steakhouse I took you to in Edwardsville that looks like
a house?
Musali's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's your grandparents' ranch home.
Yeah.
That was Andrea's before, and I believe that was their signature.
Really?
I think that's their sausage.
They do have steak sauce, but they also
Yeah,
have a
that is
barbecue sauce. Yeah.
I don't
This
think I've
stuff
ever had
is
their
so
barbecue
freaking
sauce.
good,
Look,
dude.
I believe that is
It's
out of.
I think
peppery.
I've seen it. I think I've seen it.
Dude, it was good.
And it's kind of like it's very liquidy. You know how Malls is very thick. Andrea's is
A little thinner?
thinner.
It's kind of based in
That-
Worcestershire, baby.
That steakhouse you took me to in Edwardsville was great. Muselli's?
It's called Musali's Prime now, and he was the sous chef,
5
I believe, and
stars.
bought it from the family, but it was Andrea's before, and that was kind of what made it good. Is they had a saucier there that made great complimentary sauces to go with all the steak.
We had a Hot Shots gig out there in Edwardsville, and after, let's go to the steakhouse. That's near here, and I was like, "Where the hell are you taking me?"
Yeah,
it was like in a neighborhood,
That's usually the best.
and we went, and I was like, "Damn, dude, we're in somebody's house," and it was fan-friggin-tastic. Loved it, worth the trip, honestly. Thank
is
you, Rafe.
good. It's good and it's local.
They're not teaching cursive in school anymore, right?
I thought, yeah, they're doing away with that.
They've done away with that. Like, I know your kids have gone through, right? No cursive anymore?
I don't think so.
I don't think
if
so
they
either
do,
with my
it's almost like a history lesson.
So Washington College in Maryland is old. Old. And I know because it's whining about young people not being taught cursive. So Washington College recently announced they're changing their logo, which incorporated George Washington's signature, because kids these days aren't learning cursive and prospective students couldn't read it.
Here's my take on this story. I think they're saying that just to say that, to get a bunch of old folks thinking about Washington College, because if you look at the logo, it sucks.
It sucks.
It totally sucks.
I'm going to say this. Yeah, it's worth pointing out a couple things. One, the signature in the logo is very stylized, and it's hard to read even if you spent your entire childhood learning cursive. If you could pull it up.
Yeah,
it looks like a generic steak restaurant, right?
So Washington College dates back to 1782, when kids would spend all afternoon on penmanship. But the cursive logo is not that old.
It has nothing to do with cursive. This is just a dumb logo. This looks like clip art logo, like you designed it in Microsoft Paint.
So that's George Washington's signature. If you asked me to read that, I couldn't tell you what that is.
It's Gwalhimpton.
It's not that complicated.
Looks like Woffington.
Rafe, if you took away the fact that it says Washington College underneath, you would have no idea what that is.
Well,
Gwalhimpton.
Maybe, because it looks like he did the cool thing where like the E in George and the W in Washington are a unifying letter.
The S is a lowercase f almost.
Right?
Yep, that looks like Woffington.
Either way, horrible logo.
Horrible logo.
Even if you incorporated the signature, there's 1,000 things you could have done with this. This is just clip art crap.
So Washington College dates back to 1782, when kids would spend all afternoon, learning penmanship. This cursive logo is from 2013.
Oh.
When kids would spend all afternoon on their PlayStation 4s. So, do they just change the font to Comic Sans? No.
Well,
The new logo uses a more traditional college typography and adds in the Washington family crest. School officials say it's great because it could also be used at different sizes, will still be recognized. But this is also odd. They also redesigned the official seal and added some Latin, which is something that every kid these days can read.
Here's the new logo, by the way. I mean, this is not a graphic arts school. This is not an art school in any way. I mean, look at this crap.
Yeah, it looks like just a normal
Yep, that's a
run-of-the-mill
college.
college.
That's a college.
And look at the seal. I mean, the seal is.
Which has Latin, Santia Veritas Civitas.
Ah, yes.
Which, of course, means
The good land.
That's
knowledge,
life,
truth,
Oh, yeah.
and
Okay.
citizenship.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we would have got there.
Everybody knows that. So,
I think they're blaming the cursive thing because that's a hot topic for old people that want to be angry about something and not like the youth for just another
That's
reason.
exactly why I brought that up.
Well, how do you teach somebody how to sign their name if you're not teaching them cursive?
I asked my son to sign his name. It was a disaster.
But you know what's funny is like a lot of people complaining about education or the youth, and like they only have so many minutes in the day. They only have so many things to jam into the curriculum. So you're telling me we should be teaching our kids something that's not going to be truly useful for them?
Yeah, I don't think cursive is necessary. Honestly, let's be honest. We don't need cursive.
No, in fact, I would love to buy that time back. I think half of third grade I had to deal with the cursive, and now that I've not
And the
used it
tracing
at
the
all.
letters. Tracing letters.
Yeah, wouldn't it be amazing if we could have bought that back?
Yeah, I
Like
didn't like
kickball
it.
for an extra 6 months?
I never liked how a cursive L looked, and I would do it differently, you know? I didn't like that the top loop was, bigger sometimes.
Yeah, I was a mixer. I'd mix cursive with, if I liked a letter better as a printed version, I'd throw it in there.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so cursive, we'll give the youth the pass on cursive, okay?
Okay.
We're not going to give them a pass on this.
American history.
No, and we've talked about this earlier. We talked about this earlier this year, and people were like, no, this is not true. But I got some data here. And if this is true, this is truly an eye-opening thing. A quarter of Gen Zers take their parents with them to job interviews.
Yeah, I am dealing with this. It's not with the job interview. It's with the doctor. My sister's like, I think I'm going to take mom with me. She's 26. Like, no.
You're going to take, so your sister's going to take your mom with her to go to the doctor?
We need the steel, the brass, the top brass, because we got to advocate for our health. And whatever my sister is doing, it's not working.
I think that's
So
okay.
she's-
I wouldn't mind
Reinforcement?
that.
I don't think that. No, you go in and you do it. You make it happen. for
Sometimes
yourself.
it's nice to have another third party there, not the job interview.
No.
This is ridiculous. So a poll earlier this year found, and we talked about this, 20% of employers have seen a Gen Zer bring a parent along for a job interview. Is that unprofessional? And are young people really having their parents interview with them? Another survey drilled down, and it looks like the answer is not all of them, but yes, some really are. 26% of Gen Zers said they brought a parent to an interview in the past year. Here's what those parents were actually doing there. 37% said their parent accompanied them to the office, but didn't necessarily go into the room. They were just there for moral support.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe because their kid is 26 and still doesn't drive. I don't know.
Who knows?
But is that okay?
When does independence start? What is full independence? Mom and dad don't go with you anywhere.
Like they went into the office. They didn't go into the room for the interview, but they still went in.
Wait, they're in the
They're
lobby.
there. If you're going to give me a ride, just sit in the car.
Yeah.
Fine.
My mother's this way. She will insert herself. When we complained, she will insert herself to take charge. And mainly that's just a her thing. Like, oftentimes we're like, Mom, no, we will let you know when we need your help. We do need your help sometimes, but
The fact that
not
these
in this
kids are
way.
not mortified by this. 26% said their parents physically sat in on the interview.
Now, is mom in business
Golly.
cash? I mean, did she dress up?
No, she's blending in with the wallpaper.
I'll just sit here.
And just
in here.
piping up every
Snacks.
once in a while.
She has orange slices she gives out during the interview.
I'm imagining. And
He doesn't have any weaknesses.
Yeah.
Like in Step Brothers, where
too
John C.
nice.
Reilly,
Yes.
John C. Reilly's sitting right behind him.
In the
And he goes,
tuxes.
hello, Miss Lady.
Hello.
He cares
That's
too
great.
much.
His only weakness is he's a sweetie.
I want people to fear how much they love me. That's what I want.
I brought all his trophies.
You want to see baby pictures?
He was the best in the house at taking the trash out.
He was a gassy baby. Ma.
18% say they at least introduced themselves to the manager, the person doing the hiring, which is also very strange. Like, nice to meet you, Bob. Please hire my kids so they could finally move out. I don't know.
Man, that's wild.
7% have answered questions for their child.
In a job interview.
That's awesome.
In a job interview.
I think it cuts off. Networking is great. Like, I got my job in radio through my mom's coworker knew John Hewlett, and I got John Hewlett's email address because this guy named Brent Klages. And luckily, he changed my life. I will forever give my mom and Brent Klages the honor of being like, thank you for getting me that email address so I could then work to get the damn job myself.
That's not the same thing.
That's not the same
That's
thing.
networking, though. Going to the job interview is too much.
And these are
having it in somewhere.
These aren't like 16-year-olds. This is
20s.
This is Gen Z.
I'm just like, I can't even see it then, like going to like McDonald's for your first job. I really can't even.
I could see this in no situation. None. I can't think of one.
I was 14. My mom drove me up to CC's Pizza, and they had her sit at the table with us. I remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
How old were you?
You're 14.
14,
though.
13 or 14. One of the.
So you couldn't even get a worker's permit. yet.
That may be a situation of
They needed
we need your
her-
parents' permission.
You can get a worker's permit.
Because you're
That's
still
the
a minor.
only thing
my
I
son has
can
it.
think
I
about.
got mine at 15.
Because you're still a minor.
That's what I'm asking is like, is this a 16-year-old? Your parent has to be present so you have permission to work?
This says specifically Gen Z.
Yeah.
My
When
son's
Tommy
14.
hired me here, my mom was with me as well. It was-
I can't imagine.
She beat the hell out of him.
She introduced herself to Tommy.
yeah, he asked her questions, and
My son's 14 and he's killing it at his job.
But you didn't go with him.
No.
Yeah.
But you know the guy.
But I know the guy, yeah.
Yeah, but he did it himself. He went in and
My son?
he went in and
Yeah, right.
put him in.
Yeah, that was part of the whole thing. Is I was saying, hey, you're on your own, man. And he was looking, he was calling. He called the Bambouche, he called a few other places. Was like, yo, I'd love a gig. I'm a go getter. Let me get a gig. He was working for it, and that's what I told him he had to do because I'm not going to do it for him.
I'll be honest, dude. I've dated a couple people that and maybe it's because I can't fathom it, but like they would complain about their parents being involved or being nosy or wanting to say, but also let their parents pay for half the rent and their phone bill, like into their 20s, and we're 30s. And I'm like, well, you can't have it both ways. I don't know. Maybe I'm just jealous, but it used to bug the hell out of me, dude, because it'd be like, they think they can tell me what to do or they got something to say. And I'm like, they're paying 5 of your bills. You're 30.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe they do have a little say.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you tell if you don't get to me, it used to drive me nuts. That was crazy to me.
Like you're still living.
Your parents still paying your bills in your 30s was still, that was such a
still
foreign,
living with them or
no, living with me.
Or even like I send my AT&T bill to dad or
Mom and dad pay phone bill. Mom and dad pay car insurance. Mom and dad send money for rent. Mom and dad.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they do have some holdovers still.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
sounds awesome, man.
Mom, are you hearing this?
Yeah. That's how I felt. Like and I try to be loving and supportive, but I was like, I'm kind of on your parents' side on this one.
Yeah.
Like, they're paying your car payment. They're paying half your car payment. They pay your car insurance. I think they send you money occasionally for your half of the rent, and they're paying your phone bill. That's a lot of.
When are you going to leave me alone, Mom? When you leave us alone.
Yeah, like, why don't you tell them if you really want? And that would be the thing, the argument would be like, I'm ready to tell them to just F off. And I'm like, well, then you got to tell them all the way.
Yeah.
Bill,
You can't tell them to F off, please send a check. You have to just tell them.
F off, Bill's on.
Right. That's crazy to me. So to take it, this seems like one step further to where I'm like, now they're coming.
Well, 14-year-olds.
Imagine being somebody who hires for a company. And you see somebody walk up with a parent. Thank you, goodbye.
Just a deep breath.
Unless you ask.
We don't even start the interview.
Unless you ask, hey, listen, if mom's coming to the office, that's cool. I'm getting 2 workers for the price of 1.
Yeah.
She can do all your work too?
Trying to imagine my mom going with me to the farmer's house on my first job baling hay and like knocking on the door with me and being like, he's a strong boy. He's got a good back. Wonderful work ethic.
Make a muscle, Rafe.
This is just make a muscle.
Go ahead, Sean.
Look at that. He hasn't even hit puberty. Mom, don't tell him that. How do you know that?
All right. Well, listen, those are the numbers. I'm sorry.
Those are the numbers.
Those are the numbers. All right, let's get to some emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Emails are brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Start with food news. Good morning, boys and gal. Boys with a Z, by the way.
Right.
Ooh, sweet.
We know STL is a sandwich city, but does anybody have a favorite spaghetti spot or top 5 list?
A spaghetti spot?
Spaghetti spot.
Well,
That's a great question.
This is
Sent by 9-year-old.
This is sent from Gregory Scott Cooper, 3 first names, sent from my 14.4 modem.
Sent from a 9-year-old.
Where can I find biscotti?
sketty?
Biscotti. I haven't had biscottis in a long time, but I did like their bread back in the
Oh,
day.
the
Monkey
sweet
bread.
bread.
Yeah, we went to, what's the place in the valley? Is that Spaghetti Factory?
Yeah.
We went, was it New Year's last year?
It's the old spaghetti factory.
Old Spaghetti
right?
Factory. Yeah. We went on the like it was one of those holidays, Christmas or New Year's or whatever it was. It was a good time. You know, you sit in the little caboose looking thing.
I've never been.
You got to go to the one on the landing.
But again, I don't remember the
I
food.
know there was one on the landing.
I
It's
just remember the
actually really
experience.
cool. It's
What's the best spaghetti place?
I mean,
I don't know. You looking for like an Italian food place?
like that Piscetti's place is, if you're going to feed a family, it's great.
in South County.
Gerard
Yeah,
Craft's
there's a few of
Pastaria is
them.
great.
Oh,
Great.
Pastaria, dude. Hit
Yeah.
Pastaria.
That's great.
Katie's
Katie's is great.
pizza and pasta's good.
Go to your grandma's house, dude. That's where it's
I'll
best.
make you spaghetti.
That's
you really
where you
want
got to
spaghetti?
go. I mean, anywhere on
Some
the
of
hill.
us don't have grandmas, okay?
All right, well, go somebody else's grandma. Every grandma has the spaghetti recipe.
There's all kinds of restaurants on the hill that are going to have more than adequate spaghetti.
yeah. You just go through that whole list.
Yeah, every spot on the hill. That
I
we've
never
talked about.
order spaghetti when I go out.
Never.
It's always something else, right?
Never.
It's like manicotti.
You
You know?
make spaghetti at home.
Yeah,
You eat other pastas out.
right.
Pastaria is good. He makes a good spaghetti.
Yeah, but he makes a million other good things
Yeah, no, it's.
that you can't make at home yourself.
No, I know.
I'm saying
know.
if you need like a 20-gallon drum of spaghetti and some monkey bread for like $8, go to Piscetti's, dude.
I told you, me and
Make it hot.
the boy one day, before they tore down that one outlet mall that's now the district, there's a food court in there, and my boy and I were riding our bikes up on the levee, and we stopped to get some food, and we saw a woman. There was an Italian place in there, order a bucket full of spaghetti. She got it by... She ordered a bucket of spaghetti,
Dude, that's awesome.
and me and the boy watched this woman eat a bucket of spaghetti,
Just going through a divorce, man. That's what happens, okay?
and it was amazing.
It was. Were you guys doing BMX tricks or?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Right on.
I was riding on his pegs.
yeah.
Next.
Oh, you know what?
Yes.
Antonino's. I feel like when we went there and filmed that Ric Flair thing, they gave us some spaghetti with... It's the meatballs that made it, but they had those big homemade meatballs.
The meatballs are great. The
Did
toast
the meat-
raviolis there are great, too.
Yeah.
Did the meatballs look like Ric Flair?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
They did. They were tan. They were leathery and tan.
Hi, guys and beautiful gal. I heard you discussing the trunk or treat and how it takes away the magic of trick or treating. But I feel like you guys are thinking of trick or treating as a 13-year-old. I took my 4 and 2-year-olds to a trunk or treat this week, and they loved it so much because trunk or treats are usually more in the evening as opposed to night. So there's less walking, and it's less scary for the little kids.
Yeah, I
and it's a
guess.
way for them to wear their costumes more than once and see their friends' costumes that they don't see because their friends don't live in the same neighborhood. Love the show. Sent from
I
my
guess
iPhone.
so.
No.
It's also where you see your friend's dad pounding Busch beers next to his car and then drive home. So
Yeah.
there's that.
In the elementary school parking
Right.
lot.
No doubt. With the cops right there. Pretty cool.
2-year-olds are also impressed when you cover your face and remove your hands as if you disappeared from the earth for a moment.
And you take their nose away from them.
Doesn't make
got
it
it right
cool.
here.
Exactly. Doesn't make it cool, man.
Still haven't figured that trick out.
I mean, more power to you. I still think it takes away.
I think
from
it
the
takes away,
experience.
too. I don't know, even as a 4-year-old, I don't know if I remember being a 4-year-old, but the magic of Halloween was the magic of Halloween. We didn't have trunk or treats.
Stop playing peekaboo with Lern. It freaks her out.
I just took my
just
thumb away from
disappeared.
Scott and his mind is blown.
Wow.
Next.
Last week we talked about a story of somebody offering a trash place, you know, the huge landfill, to let them go through the trash to try to find.
Oh, yeah.
Was they threw
The
away
Bitcoin hard drive.
the Bitcoin hard drive. This person writes in and says, "Sucker, I used to work in the trash industry.
Sucker.
Sucker.
What's up, huh?
I used to work in the trash industry in Kansas City and in Daytona Beach, Florida. About once a quarter, we would get a phone call from some angry resident in the area claiming that they threw away a wedding ring, special jewelry. Even one time, we received a call that a resident had somehow thrown away a stack of cash. They would then...
Before you go on, so the story with this one is, he had a Bitcoin drive, he threw it accidentally. On this drive is whatever key to the wallet, which has $250 million worth of Bitcoin.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
And he was offering a large sum of money.
Like
They said,
$10
it would take $8 million to excavate the site to even look for it. And he's like, I'll give you 16 if we can find it. Anyway.
He said, they would then beg us to search for their valuables in the landfill. I wouldn't authorize it. The work face at a landfill, the active area where garbage is being dumped, is one of the most dangerous work locations in the world with several deaths annually. There's a lot of truck traffic, bulldozers moving the trash around, and there's absolutely zero safe ways to dig through the trash and find anything. But, quote, but it's in a white trash bag. It would be so easy to find. And then he says, depending on the truck and area where we're servicing, we are typically around 400 homes worth of garbage in one full truck. How many white trash bags do you think there have been in there? Most of the claims were BS, and the residents would occasionally threaten legal action, but we never saw anything filed against us or any company that I've ever worked for in these circumstances. Anyway, happy birthday, Rizz.
Well, I mean, what's the lawsuit?
Who knows?
How do you sue?
Yeah, because isn't the
Who
law
are you
like
suing?
once you put it on the street, it's not yours?
I don't know.
Like, it's obviously not safe. It's not safe to go into
Sue Hefty,
the landfill. Sue Hefty?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who you're locking down on that one.
Yeah, I can't imagine it being an easy thing
But
to
it's in
find.
a white trash bag.
Yeah. All right, one more.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else. Wanted to follow up on this. Okay, so we were talking about irrational fears, I believe, earlier this week.
Yes.
This emailer says, I have a fear similar to the fear of false imprisonment or being accused of a crime I didn't commit. When I'm in my home, my wife and I are the only two in the house, since we don't have kids. We often do many household chores and activities together, including cooking. I have developed a habit of always carrying knives underhand, like with the blade against my forearm, because I am truly terrified of turning around and not realizing she is there, causing a wound that she would die from. Then there I am, literally standing with a bloody murder weapon, then eventually becoming a docuseries that Rizz breaks down on the show.
Now I'll add this to my list of fears that I never thought of. Thanks.
3 out of 5 stars, John.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I get it.
Sent from a simpler time.
I always think about, because I'm so clumsy. I mean, I fall down the stairs at least twice a year.
Yep.
And I'm like, one day I'm going to break my neck.
No.
And he's going to go to jail because they're going to be like, you threw her.
Yeah.
You know, like that's a fear I had for him.
Tim finally had it.
He had finally had enough. This cackle laugh killed everything. And yeah.
That's my biggest fear.
Oh, because Tina?
She falls
Right.
all the time. In every possible way.
And it's going to be, Ray finally had it with her.
Yeah.
Well, it's just going to be one of those things where it's like the cops are going to show up and see this big meathead dude, and I'm going to be like, she's down there. And she's going to be all, folded like an accordion because she falls so awkwardly. Like she's got long Larry David-like arms. And then they're just going to be like, we know what happened here. Like, no, I swear to God. She's insane.
Yeah.
She's fallen down our basement stairs so many times, and they're like the wooden ones that have slats.
That are
She's
loud.
fallen down the concrete stairs up because she's always got like handfuls of stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds like a construction zone when somebody falls down those. Man, I
Yeah.
fell down those once in an aunt's house, and I remember it was just...
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's loud.
It sounded like a drum set getting knocked over.
I get that fear, though, of like...
Being accused of something, and like, oh, it was an accident.
Oh, yeah.
Like, legit
Even the
was an
knife
accident.
stuff, I'm just like, I could see something like that happening. I could see her falling on a knife while she's cutting a tomato. She holds stuff.
Very dangerous.
Very dangerous. And it's like, I
Holds it by the blade.
understand. I don't know about like, I don't worry about me so much. I don't cuff it or anything like that, but
Yeah. All
I
right.
understand the fear.
All right. Thank you for your emails. All right. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. Okay. We'll do this. Best baseball cities, according to Wallet Hub. Where is St. Louis? Best baseball cities in America. And this is based on 31 key indicators. baseball fan friendliness, ranging from the performance level of his teams to average ticket prices and fan engagement. Where is St. Louis on this list?
Okay.
Top 10, top 20, tops, top 5. All right, it's 9:09. Thursday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got a right lane blocked due to a crash 64 eastbound at 170. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 73. Right now, it's only 46 at the Point Studio.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night.
All right, you might be in the market for a new car, or maybe you're ready to get rid of a vehicle that you own. Well, go to mountaintopmotors.com, and they've made this very, very easy. Right there on their main page, you could sell your vehicle right to Mountaintop Motor Company and walk through the whole thing right there on their website. They make it very, very easy, and you can just reach out to them, give them a call, talk with them about your vehicle, or just look at their website, too. If you're trying to find the next vehicle, go to mountaintopmotors.com and look at their incredible lineup. If you're in the market for trucks, vans, SUV, car, whatever it is you're looking for, they have it on their website. And they have absolutely amazing vehicles like the 2023 Acura Integra. And it only has a little over 12,000 miles, and it's only $19,000. And again, it's a 23. Are you kidding me? It's awesome. They have great cars, great prices, and they're just the best. I mean, they have over 1,000 5-star reviews because of how they go about their process. I mean, it's easygoing, no pressure environment, just awesome in there. And they have free beer inside the lodge. It's worth going to. Go to Mountaintop Motor Company and check out their incredible lineup. That's mountaintopmotors.com, mountaintopmotors.com.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Greek Fire.
Hey!
Gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how did it go today?
Well, you know, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because, so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here. Thank goodness for Midwestern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody did such a great job fixing it. We got it on. And honestly, it was a blessing in disguise because it gave a few more minutes for these seats to fill up. And boy, St. Louis was ready, man. Like it was such a good crowd. And opening the main stage can be very difficult.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a gig that some people don't necessarily want.
Yeah, me neither. And but you know, I do my part.
Yeah.
And we were like excited for the challenge because opening the main stage, you know, a lot of people, even when they're like ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be, you know, going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it, honestly. And it was a blessing in disguise that it was a little trouble. We started a little late, cut one song, that was it. and had an excellent time. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it felt great to me once we got going.
But as you guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, but being in bands and going through the come up, as it were, you have to kind of learn how to deal with freaking crazy crap going on probably fairly often, right?
Keep your head on the swivel. So,
Which would be a tough thing to do because I'd get pissy and want to walk out the door. Just for me personally, that's how it would go down.
I think you handle it the best.
Yeah, best thing to do that I've learned is just step back and focus on playing, keeping everything together in your own head, and then you can get to that point eventually where you get a little looser, but sometimes it can be pretty tough to center yourself when you're on a weird stage with no sound and whatever happens.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This ain't our first barbecue. This ain't our first rodeo, and we've had many of mishaps happen and that kind of stuff. And honestly, for a band like ours, for the most part, that kind of becomes some of the fun of it. It kind of takes out some of the monotony, especially if you're on tour. It gets a little Groundhog Day if the crowds are sort of similar. Obviously, hometown here, we want to do our absolute best and give it our all and go home with broken bones and you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, you got to learn to roll with the punches. If you don't, if a band doesn't roll with the punches, you know that they probably don't deserve to be where they are because they got there a little too fast.
Sure,
you know what
absolutely
I'm saying?
so. Musically, what's going on with you guys? What's down the pipeline is what I would like to know.
New 2SG's coming up.
Say it again?
We got some new 2SG coming.
I have heard that rumor. Hey, listen, it's all right to cross-promote. Whatever we got to do, man. Whatever we got to do.
We're going to be opening for the 2SG really soon. And, he's been busy with Cabo stuff. He's been busy with 2SG. We've been busy with Greek Fire stuff. We just did a new video for one of our favorite songs that we've ever self-produced and written. It's called Coming Alive. That video is live. So that'll be working itself into more sets. We have music that is done, that is either mixed or ready to get mixed. So we're kind of pacing ourselves and making sure we do it right, and we're not just putting music out to put out music. We want the support of stations and fans, and when it's like go time, we are ready for go time.
Right.
We are ready. We just
waiting for the right time.
Waiting for a few more pieces to be set.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask this. This came to my mind as we were talking. Is there more pressure when you're playing at home? And I don't want to say less fun because I know it's fun. I don't mean it that way. But are you a little more like sort of locked in when it's at home, or is it more freewheeling, or how is that?
That has changed over the years. For me, it used to be like way more fun back in the day, but also so much more stressful. Mostly because you got 150 family members that you don't talk to. They're like, yo, you're getting me front row, right? And I'm going to meet Donnie Fandango, right? And I'm going to hang out with everybody.
Right.
So you got to deal with that a little bit. But all kidding aside, there is more pressure, I think.
I think so. I agree, too. Yeah, because when you look out in the crowd.
Fans, are you somebody who loves the thrill of competition? You want to win money while watching your favorite athletes dominate? Well, Underdog is the place for you. If you love the excitement of player performance, enter the Champs game and you pick your favorite players to compete against other dog users. Now, you want to test your predictions. Pick higher or lower on player stats like strikeouts or touchdowns or three-pointers and win up to 1,000 times your money. I'm telling you, it's super simple. It even makes the most boring game exciting. And they offer all your favorite leagues and stars from the MLB to the NBA and the NFL, like tonight. Tonight, Thursday Night Football, you got the Rams and you got the Vikings. Sam Darnold, who is the quarterback for the Vikings, 248.5 passing yards tonight. Higher or lower? What am I doing?
That's really close.
So good?
That's really close. I would, honestly, man, I take the over.
Okay, you're going to higher.
Higher.
And then you got for the Rams, Matt Stafford, 238.5 yards. Higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower. Okay. We'll see what happens. I'll let you know tomorrow. Underdog puts the control in your hands. This season, Underdog will be running special promo and bonuses almost every single day, like profit boosts or discounts or free picks. And it's currently Boostober from now until October 27th. So you can boost your profit on all NBA entries by 20%. Underdog is literally giving you unlimited profit boosts to make basketball entries. Download the app. Sign up with the promo code Rizz, R-I-Z-Z, and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. That's promo code Rizz when you download the Underdog app. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concern with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, so Cardinal fans consider themselves the best fans in baseball. You hear it all the time, huh?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But is that true? Is St. Louis a baseball city?
No. I think we revoke the title of the best fans in baseball after this last season when the stadium went completely empty. And everybody was saying it was because of inflation. Fine. But they were also giving away tickets. So
Well, I think that was actually a very deliberate thing from the fans to
who
not
love
go
the team.
because they were not supporting the ownership, or not the ownership, the
management.
the office. Yeah.
Okay, well, Baseball America's pastime is currently, the nation's third most popular sport behind what?
Football.
Football, and then
the basketballs.
and basketball. And now to see where it is the most popular, as well as which areas have the best conditions for creating the next generation of fans, the website Wallet Hub compared 335 of the biggest U.S. cities with at least one professional or college baseball team. In each city, they looked at 31 key indicators of baseball fan friendliness, ranging from performance level of its teams to average ticket prices and fan engagement. So out of 335 cities in America, St. Louis, where are we in terms of best baseball cities?
top 50.
I'll say.
So I need a number.
Show me 45th.
45th. We are on the top 50, but no, we are not number 45.
I would say, I mean, this is a ripe market for
Yeah.
such a thing.
We got a lot of
I'm going to say
ballparks.
13.
13? Okay, 13. Oof. Best baseball cities in America. Where is St. Louis?
I still believe we're top 10. I don't think we're 1. I agree with Lern. I think we renounced. Some people would say this last year was we are the best fans because we wouldn't accept mediocrity. But I am going to say, I'll say 5th.
5th?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's a really good guess. I'm going to say.
This is more on city metrics,
Yeah.
less about baseball.
it said
Most
also.
engaged fans, too.
You said
They
with
play.
it combines college.
I also think we're cheap.
You said
Ranging-
college as well, right?
Also performance level of teams, average ticket prices, and fan engagement. So they put all that in
I
there.
mean, we got we got 2 pro teams, the Cardinals and the Hoots, and
Go ahead, give me a
I'm
number.
going to say we're 8.
8. All right. Well, I will say that Major League Baseball is pretty psyched because teams number 1 and 2 are in the World Series. New York is number 1,
Boo.
and Los Angeles is number 2.
That one I see.
So they're excited about this World Series because you got the best baseball cities in the World Series together against each other.
Can I name some other ones that I think might be top 5?
Can I tell you where St. Louis is?
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
yeah. Give me. What do you think is in the top 5?
Naturally, I want to think Chicago and Philadelphia could be up.
Philly's number 13. Chicago is number 6.
San Francisco.
San Francisco's number 8.
I don't know if we're even thinking about this, but where does Atlanta sit?
Atlanta is number 4.
How about Savannah? Because they have the Savannah.
You know what? I only have the top 20.
I figured they would be way up there
I'll
because they
say
sell out every game.
Kansas City's number 24. No, I'll say that every team, every city in the top 20 has a major league team.
Okay.
I just assumed that.
Okay.
St. Louis is number 3.
Number 3.
Yeah!
Holy crud.
St. Louis is number 3,
Heck, I
behind
stand
New York
corrected.
and behind Los Angeles.
All right.
Yep.
Number
That's
5
awesome.
is
Cincinnati.
Boston.
Boston is what I said.
Cincinnati was number 7.
Well,
Number
I
9
feel
is
like cheaters.
Baltimore. 10 is Minnesota. Minneapolis.
Houston.
Pittsburgh, number 11. Houston was number 16. Arlington, Texas, where the Rangers play, is 12.
Baltimore, huh?
How about Oakland?
Oakland, number 19. Actually, you know what?
Wait, they made the list?
St. Petersburg, Florida. Is that where Tampa is? Is that where the Rays play? St. Pete?
Yeah, I believe so.
Cleveland, 15. Milwaukee, 17. Seattle, 18. Detroit, 20. St. Louis was number 1 when it comes to most accessible stadium. So easy to get to.
Yeah,
100% correct.
streets around it.
Public
That's 100%
transportation,
true.
Great parking.
How many parks you seen ball games in?
4.
Cool.
Yeah, probably right around there too.
4.
I still haven't seen one in New York.
St. Louis is number 1 with most engaged fans. Number 1.
Not married?
They say St. Louis ranks as the 3rd best city for baseball fans and is home to the Cardinals, who have taken home 11 World Series titles, second most of any team. The Cardinals are worth over $2.5 billion, which is also a lot, but surprisingly lower than several other lower-performing teams.
Cardinals most engaged fans, Boston most divorced fans.
Yeah.
Like the Phillies and Mets are worth more than the Cardinals. The Cardinals have very dedicated followers with the MLB's highest fan engagement on social media, 3rd highest percentage of people who view the team favorably, and the 4th highest average game attendance. While St. Louis is great for Major League Baseball, there are no minor league teams and just one Division I NCAA team, the St. Louis Billikens, which has not won any NCAA tournaments, but has won a few conference championships. So congratulations, St. Louis, 3rd best baseball city in America. All right, another quick break. We'll come back. How's sports today? Is it, anything?
It is.
All right.
Sports is.
Sports is. Quick sports report next, 9:25. Thursday, traffic and weather. One final look, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Lane blocked due to a crash 44 westbound after Murdoch. I'll say this is the most thrilling sports report you're ever going to hear. Your point forecast mostly sunny, high of 73. Right now it's 53. Wait till you hear this freaking sports report.
Just do it. Just say the end.
Oh, it's 53 at the Point Studio.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Has some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to I insist that you get that one.
You ready for Blues hockey? I know we are, so get pumped. They're back. The St. Louis Blues are in full swing, and you can watch every game at the #1 Blues Bar in St. Louis, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. They're bringing the energy all season long with incredible specials, exciting games, and nonstop hockey action. Play Blues Roulette during every game, and every time your player scores, you win big. It's time to bleed blue with the most passionate Blues fans in town. Don't miss a second of the season. Hot Shots is your ultimate game day destination, and they have game day specials. Game day just got a lot better. Enjoy Blues-themed specials while you cheer on our team. Score $1 tacos, dine-in only all year long, and after the Blues score 5 or more goals throughout the season, Rizz, it's awesome. You can pull up a chair, put on your Blues sweater, and head to Hot Shots. They've been home of the St. Louis Blues since 1990.
And today is a game day.
Oh, yeah.
So today's a game day, so make sure you head over to Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Cheer for 5 goals for those $1 tacos the next day. And don't forget, every Tuesday is Blues Ticket Tuesday at Hot Shots. Every Tuesday Blues game this season, you have a chance to win a pair of tickets to an upcoming game. It's Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, a proud partner of the St. Louis Blues. HotShotsNet.com.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the #2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the #2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you, but I say, hey, lean in and make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the number 2 show. And don't forget to wipe.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Hi from the outside. I mustered called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And you know, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man. I can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
Whoa! At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. But
even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So.
Disgusting. I get it. You may never have had a deep clean before. You may never had Zero Res in the house, because Zero Res is the company that's going to really clean your carpets. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So it's time to call in the cleaning pros. dirt, dander, bacteria, all that stuff is living and breathing in your carpet. And you're thinking, I run a vacuum over the carpet every so often, or I got one of those robot vacuum cleaners, but that's not really getting in there. So this month, take advantage of this great sale, Zero Res is Heaven. Get 3 rooms, Zero Resified from St. Louis's ultimate carpet cleaner for $119. That is an incredible savings. And don't forget about your air ducts. This month, take $75 off your air duct cleaning. That's going to help with allergies and asthma. Less dust, lower energy bills. Your carpet and your home, everything's going to stay cleaner longer. And don't forget about your dryer vent, too. Your dryer may be not working like it should be. It's because your dryer vent needs to be cleaned out good. So schedule your appointment with Zero Res right now, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show for that special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30 some odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthdays.
Woo-hoo! Boy, they're really pushing the crap out of this Wicked movie. Is that this weekend it's coming out?
No, I thought it was Thanksgiving.
Oh, I think I keep asking.
Thanksgiving.
You think it's going to be
November 22nd.
Okay, so you think it's going to be we're watching Fox 2, and they're doing a whole Wicked thing on Fox 2. You think it's going to be a huge success, or it's going to be a bomb? Prediction.
It's probably going to be one of those instant success, instant forget.
So it'll do good like the first weekend or two, and then nobody will talk about it anymore?
Probably. I mean, we could probably think of a few things. The last time they did a Wizard of Oz thing, it was the same way. It was really big. Remember the
James Franco thing?
Yeah. Like it was, everybody saw it in the theater, and then no one ever talked about it again.
That's a good point.
Even like the last Disney.
I think this thing has some legs. You know why? Because it's got catchy songs.
Yeah, but
it's going to be the soundtrack.
Remember the live version of Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah.
Slammed and then vanished.
This isn't based off a cartoon though either. This is like Chicago, when Chicago came out.
Yeah.
This is a live action Broadway play.
It's like Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, and I think it's going to have, it's got the appeal of like the Wizard of Oz for the kids. It's got the appeal of like musicals for all the theater people.
I don't know, man. The machine is behind this thing, and they are advertising the crap out of it. It's everywhere.
Unless it's absolutely terrible.
I have no authority here. My wife and my stepdaughter are freaking jacked for it, dude.
I saw it at the Fox. I thought it was good.
Yeah, they did too, and they love it. They love it.
Thought it was good. All right, here's sports. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Sports brought to you by 19 Crimes Snoop Dogg Smooth, a silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy. The St. Louis Blues president, hockey operations, and general manager Doug Armstrong announced yesterday that the team has placed Robert Thomas on injured reserve with a fractured ankle, scheduled to be reevaluated in 6 weeks. Also announced the team has activated forward Oscar Sundqvist from the IR. Sundqvist has been sidelined.
1 in, 1 out.
Yeah, he was sidelined since suffering a torn ACL in his right knee on March 25th against the Golden Knights. Sundqvist is 30. He's entering his 7th season with the Blues. We do have clarification from Aaron Rodgers himself after being accused of picking his nose and eating it. Booger eater on the sidelines during Sunday night's Jets-Steelers game.
This was a video that went viral. I don't know if
Dude,
you saw
everybody
it.
was saying, look, he eats his boogers.
Yeah, it was, oh my God, he eats his boogers. Well, here he's talking about it.
I've actually never eaten my boogers. That's one thing I'm very proud of. It's a tough look to try and defend because that video it's a little incriminating. But I can tell you that there needs to be a side view that shows that there wasn't a boog that actually went in the mouth. Yeah, it's a bad look.
First of all, if you say never, you're a liar because everyone was a 5-year-old at one point. But yeah, dude, he got totally shaded for this. I know a lot of people
very funny video.
Aren't Rodgers fans, but I mean, you can't do anything on camera anymore without people reaching a little bit. And he was like, he wasn't even digging. He was just scratching his nose, and then he kind of went to his lips or something.
Yeah, it looked funny.
It did, but
I'm glad he cleared that up.
He said that he was doing smelling salts, and then later it showed him during the game sniffing a bottle of them through his face mask. Anyways, Seminal moment or clown show? Here is what LeBron James said after fans watched LeBron James and Bronny James take the floor at the same time late in the second quarter of the Lakers season opener against the Timberwolves. Quote, I talked about it years and years ago, and for this moment to come, it was pretty cool. In the moment, we still had a job to do, and we checked in. We wasn't trying to make it a circus. We wasn't trying to make it about us. We wanted to make it about the game. We kept the main thing the main thing. All in all, Bronny played 3 minutes, and the Lakers did get the win.
I remember seeing the video of them going on the court at the same time, and people like, this is a moment we're all going to remember in sports history. Nah.
Yeah, and they did their tearaway pants at the same time.
Nah.
Okay, I don't know.
Seems a little
hyped.
A little contrived. I mean,
little hype. Very cool, very cool. And if he ends up being just a spectacular all-star breakout player,
he's not going to be.
Even cooler, but it doesn't seem... Yeah, he's not that guy.
He's not going to be.
Yeah, he's still LeBron's son. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, picking it.
All right.
Nice.
Picking it, eating it.
And eating it.
We're going to take one final break. We'll come back. We'll wrap her up.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30-some-odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows. While other rock bands have kind of gone by the wayside, you guys have just been a constant core artist for us. I was looking last night. We have played like 26 different Seether songs in the history of our career, and your career and our career as well. You have just been such an important part of the station as the alternative format goes left and we stay rocking. You guys have been a really big part of that. And I just, as the music director of the radio station, just wanted to say thank you. And I'm sorry, Sean, if you're getting eaten alive by something over there.
I'm making my acquaintance with the local wildlife.
You guys have,
Men's Health. I went down to the Victory Men's Health in Sunset Hills yesterday after my dermatologist appointment. Popped in there and, man, got my blood drawn. They took, they're figuring out what's going on with me, keeping me on top of my health. And they checked my carotid artery because they have new cardiovascular testing at that Sunset Hills location. Just another tool in the arsenal that Victory has to get you feeling like your best self again. So if you need to do cardiovascular testing, make sure you schedule an appointment at the Sunset Hills location. It's the only location so far that has it, but I believe they have plans to add it moving forward. So whatever's going on with your body, there's a Victory Men's Health near you. There's 4. One in Sunset Hills that I just mentioned, one in Town and Country that Lern, King, Scott, and I all attend, and that's our alma mater. We actually have prom there next week. And there's one in each of Fallon, Illinois, and Missouri, so there should be one near you. Schedule yourself an appointment. Go in and get your blood tested. At the worst-case scenario and nothing's wrong, they test your PSA levels, which every male over 35 should be doing to prevent prostate cancer anyway. So go to Victory Men's Health. It's not as expensive as you think. It's very affordable, and it's worth the investment. So go to victorymenshealth.com, schedule yourself an appointment today, and take your health back in 2024. That's victorymenshealth.com, victorymenshealth.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by Hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round 2.
Round
back
2.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be Hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the Struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011. Ooh. And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This was
wearing a white corset, like an American flag bra.
American flag bra that I sewed myself. Thank you very much.
And then think like
polka
Hot
dot.
Topic skirt, fishnets.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm, yes.
Hot Topic was so hot back
This
then.
was, what is it, 2011? Yeah, 2010 and 2011 were, I feel like I couldn't decide Okay.
So I just wore everything. Do I want a corset? Do I want boots? Do I want leggings?
Yes.
Do I
to
want a
all of
skirt?
it.
Do I want to wear my bra on the outside? Absolutely. Yes.
Incredible. So, being able to watch you guys change, and RJ, I have some pictures of you. You had long
I look the
purple
same, right?
hair.
Yeah, I'm totally the same.
Totally the same. So, as you guys, grow as a band, are those conscious decisions to change the style, or do you think it just kind of happens with just maturing?
Well, I wouldn't say maturity. We can definitely take that off the table. But I think it's just the natural evolution of things. I feel like every couple tours feels like a different lifetime, so you almost have to evolve. And so, and obviously, I have a lot of really awesome rock star friends, and so sometimes we'll play a show and be like, oh, I think I could pull that off. Where do I find that? On the internet. Get it somewhere. So
Josh's style is the only one that's matured.
Josh is very consistent, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, fair. I've made some bad choices.
Our lighting designer gave you a great compliment. He said, Josh doesn't just throw on clothes, he dresses.
Ooh,
That's true.
I like that. I like that.
With purpose. Yes.
So Back from the Dead is out. How different would this latest release have been had it not been for the pandemic?
It would be a totally, completely different record.
Yeah, wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, or it wouldn't have happened, especially in the way that it was. Back from the Dead is really a true depiction of that journey that we were going through. And the craziest moment was we were all listening to the final mixes, and we're like, guys, I think we made a heavy record. We weren't really intending on doing that, but we didn't have a stage to lay any of those emotions out on. We didn't have the camaraderie we do with other bands. We weren't seeing live music, so we had to lay it out there somewhere. So it would have been completely different.
Sure. It is heavy, but it still has all the elements, I think, of a Hailstorm album. I can turn on a Hailstorm album and I can get the feels, I can get horny, and I can get angry, and all the emotions are in there.
So that's a solid night. That's a solid night.
It really is. You hit all the points on there.
I'm sad, I'm angry, I'm horny. What to do?
We're gonna have to write some songs about being hungry too, because then we get the full array of
And then you guys can retire, and you've got
Tire Express, many locations to make it easy for you to pink up this October. Drop by any of the R&R Tire Express locations. We got the one on Kings Highway. There's one on Page, Fairview Heights, Illinois, and they're going to have a gift for you, plus a free tire inspection, plus you use the code PINK when you go to rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest, and you get started for just $20. Just $20 on a brand new set of tires. It's incredible. Plus, when you purchase tires and wheels from them, you get free flat repair, free alignment checks, rotation and balance, professional installation. You get an incredible roadside assistance program. R&R Tire Express just does it. And like I said, for October, all the proceeds will be donated locally when you donate that $1 or more. You get that free gift. You get the free tire inspections all month long. And you just, you know what? You don't need credit. Everybody is approved. You don't have to stress or worry about any of that kind of stuff. So what are you waiting for? Donate $1 or more, get your free gift. Help make an impact during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Pink up with R&R this October. R&R Tire Express. Everybody needs a little R&R. rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest.
Never been sure.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody.
Peabody.
And now the
Opera House.
Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, "Hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody." Because, I'm sure everybody...
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
right,
to point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager, because my mom and Joseph's mom were here. So I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends. And then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are. But, it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to, be able to see everybody. And, a lot of them don't get to, come to, a legendary theater like this and be backstage. Or I think my mom's actually out in the auditorium, taking photos right now. So
that's awesome.
Which is cool, So it's exciting for them, and I always like to try to make everybody happy. So
absolutely, which has got to be a tough thing to do a lot of times, though, too.
But you can't make everybody.
Yeah.
Source Jewelry, NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. We talked to Dan Rush yesterday.
Yep.
And there is, fellas, there is still some time to get to Moritz Royce Jewelry to secure yourself a wonderful Christmas present.
There is time. He let us know. You know what? There's time. We can work with it. And the other thing about working with it is we have heard that some people think that they can't afford Moritz Royce, that they were like,
it's too high class for me.
Right, because they assume they've been to the mall jeweler before and that's probably the only thing that their budget is going to be worth. No. Go into Moritz Royce. Tell them what your budget is. Tell them what you're looking to do, and they will help you accomplish your goals. I'm telling you, they are the professionals, and they care to make you happy. They're not just trying to shake you upside down, like you said, and, empty the change out of your pockets. Tell them what your budget is. That's what we did when we designed the piece for Mallory, and dude, couldn't be happier.
Listen, you could be the head surgeon over at Barnes or walk off a construction site. It doesn't matter. If you have a budget, they'll work with you. They'll not take advantage of you. If you're looking for an engagement ring or a Christmas gift for somebody, there's no better place than Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's Donnie. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a record shop?
No, I'm just going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right, Very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you just always done it?
Yeah, I mean, from when I started buying vinyl, largely because a lot of the shows I went to when I was younger were like punk, they were like punk shows, so the bands that I liked, they would just put out 7-inch. Mm-hmm. So I was like, and I wanted the music, so I was like, I bought it, and then I bought a crappy turntable.
I've kind of started going back and buying a lot of punk vinyl,
cool.
of stuff that I never had before, and bands that I've just now kind of rediscovered that everybody says are great. You know, like Minutemen, we're a band that I've known of but never really knew.
Yeah, on tour, it's a reason to go out for a walk, to go to the record store, and you know what I mean? It's like, I like going to actual record shops.
Is it a pretty fairly common thing that you do?
Yeah, on tour definitely, and in London I go record shopping. Yeah, a fair bit.
Just so we know, I'm getting this from Moon. But I mean, I would put it in my collection. I'm just saying I'm getting this from Moon because I think he loves this movie, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you don't, I am going to keep it for myself. I saw an article today that your record is the second biggest seller on vinyl in 2019.
It's the biggest in the UK.
In the UK,
it's the biggest.
It's the biggest.
Yeah. The official chart put a tweet out yesterday. Right? Yeah. Unless something's changed in the last few years, it's the biggest.
What was crazy was it was like you guys, Queen, Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Like it was all like catalog
Jacks,
stuff.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Are you a big David Bowie fan?
Yeah.
If I were to buy a non-greatest hits David Bowie record, what would you recommend?
My favourite's Low.
Okay. He's just another one of the ones that knew of as I was growing up, but it just took me till I was a little bit older, I think, to kind of appreciate it.
Yeah.
And like we have like the greatest hits, like we have 2 volumes of the greatest hits, and like every time we have it on, we're like, why do we not have it? Like we know these songs and they're great, but there's got to be flipping tons more out there.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves and enjoy searching. But I just wanted everybody to kind of go with maybe show a couple things in which that they got. And I'm going to start. I've been looking for David Bowie to get that was an actual proper record and not a greatest hits. And so Jimmy told me to get this one and recommended this one. And then for comedic purposes, and I couldn't leave it alone, the Martin Mull stand-up record for $3.99. I just figured we'll give it a go. What the heck? What do we got? Alex, what do you got?
I started out with some Leonard Skinner. I think that the Leonard Skinner greatest hits was stuck in my dad's CD player for like 10 years. So I know every word to every song. The Gorillas.
Hey, have you spent some time recently cleaning out your garage, or maybe you got a piece of property and you've got, I don't know, scrap metal lying around? What are you going to do with it? You going to throw it in the dumpster and then say goodbye and that's it? How about recycling it? How about making some money off it? That's Scrap Mart Metals. This is where they come into play. 3 locations, Valley Park right at 141 and 44, Jonesburg and Peevely. Clean, safe, convenient. Lucas, the owner, he's a great guy. Feel free to mention him by name. But they'll take copper, they'll take steel, they'll take brass. Make some money. You know, clean up on job sites is the worst part of the job. Contractors, make it easy on yourself. Get that dump trailer, fill it with the scrap, drive on the scale at Scrap Mart, and let them recycle it for you. Nothing shady. The scale weights are visible to you. Everything, I swear to God, is on the up and up. It's Scrap Mart Metals. ScrapMartMetals.com. That's ScrapMartMetals.com. Valley Park, Jonesburg, and Peevely. ScrapMartMetals.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, Highly Suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great Highly Suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you? Like if
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
Luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
I can't remember words to songs I loved from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
No, I'm not going to act like Big Terry for this. Even though Big Terry probably could get you to go to Victory Men's Health. That's actually where I went. I took one hit off of one of their bags, you know, there in their back room where they got the massage chairs and every Al Pacino and Bobby De Niro movie is playing. And they pumped me up full of all sorts of hydration and vitamin D, and all of a sudden Terry was out, you know. He's like, what's up, brother? I saw Rafe was at the Sunset Hills location, which is the brand new location for Victory Men's Health, and there are 4 total. So if you want a Big Terry up, in fact, that's what you just say. You should say, I want the Big Terry cocktail. I want what Lern had in one of those bags. And yes, I would like to watch some Al Pacino movie. Go in the back of Victory Men's Health. They're going to just pump you up with all the good stuff. Because, again, guys, I do care about your health and your well-being. From your mental health, your financial health, to your physical health. I want you to be living at your most optimally, and Victory Men's Health is the way for you guys to do that. Get your appointment on the books today. Become Big Terry 2.0, victorymenshealth.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's lift each other up,
achieve
guys.
our dreams. Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay.
I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
numerous countries. That's all I can say.
All right.
And all over the world. It'll start in North America, and then
Would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we can
I could do
thing.
a practice run. Yes,
Like
I would
we
love
could maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag
sounds
over your
good.
head so it's kind of a mystery, like where are you in Missouri?
Yeah, but no, I could start. Yeah, throw me wherever, and
then you have to walk. Like here's what we do: we put you in the back of the car with a bag over your head, and then we drive you to some mysterious field, and then we dump you there, and then you have to just find your way back here.
Yeah, you get to have a pocket knife. You have a pocket knife and a ball of twine on you. That's
All
it.
right.
Fancy. In case they come across a mountain lion.
Let's not get off the subject here.
Yeah,
Mysterious
so,
road trip. We need
Mysterious
more
road trip.
details.
I don't know how anyone can help with that. It sounds like it's going to be a multi-country amazing race
That's
thing.
the big one. So we
That's
could
the
do
big-
this small version. So I could do easily the Missouri
Road trip.
run. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll get back to you on specifics with that Missouri road trip.
Okay.
This, more specific, police horse ride-along.
Yeah.
I like this.
This one's awesome.
I like this. And one of my best friends, Rob, who was a police officer in St. John's, he was my college roommate, good dude, just joined the mounted police unit in St. Charles. So I don't know if I can make this happen, but I'll definitely put the feelers out.
That's a good one.
cool.
Oh, that's
He's
beautiful.
new to the program, so he might not.
That's plastic surgery right down the street from us on New Balance and Creve Coeur here. Now, these are not your cookie-cutter providers where everybody leaves to practice with similar results. At Parkrest, they cater the treatments and procedures and surgeries to every individual to make sure that everybody leaves happy with a major confidence boost. That's the best part of what they do. They want you to look and feel like you at your best. Parkrest Plastic Surgery for those mommy makeovers, any combo of breast and body surgery to help a body recover from the after effects of pregnancy and breastfeeding. Hell, if you need a nose job, guys, if you're looking to get rid of those man boobies, the moobs, they do that over there. If you're looking to get rid of fat in hard to target areas, everything from this cool sculpting to smart lipo to your traditional lipo is what they have offered there at Parkrest Plastic Surgery. Laser hair removal, hydrofacials, permanent makeup, or radio frequency microneedling. They do that at Parkrest. Dr. McGuire, Dr. Kaplan have treated patients from all over the world, and we're lucky to have them here in St. Louis. It's Parkrest Plastic Surgery, parkrestplasticsurgery.com, parkrestplasticsurgery.com.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311.
All right, we appreciate you all tuning in. Thursday in the books. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Also, make sure you get your tickets for this Saturday's Ballpark Village Shipwrecked Halloween Extravaganza. Your ticket is all-inclusive. That's all you can drink. All the bars in Ballpark Village are open. You'll be wandering from bar to bar. You have a chance to win $10,000 in cash and prizes with the costume contest. Moon and the Dirtbags doing a couple sets on Saturday night, so get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com. Shouting out our hats for the week, the men and lady of many hats, all to benefit Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. We'll start with Moon. Your hat sponsored by?
Woodard Cleaning and Restoration, serving St. Louis for over 75 years now. Woodard 24/7, Woodard247.com.
Lern.
Blue Note Roofing. I love you. Thank you for your donation. If you guys need anything from them, they can do roofing replacement, siding, gutters, and more. Give them a call, 314-920-5713, or very simply go to BlueNoteRoofingSTL.com.
Rafe.
Jeremy Bright, partner of Compass Health Consultants and Healthcare Solutions team, is a local insurance broker that handles individual, family, group, and Medicare markets. Give Jeremy a call or text at 314-724-6922. for the best service in the industry.
And my hat sponsored by AccuLevel, proudly serving the greater St. Louis area, free and home estimates, financing options, and unmatched customer service. Whether it's stopping basement floods or ensuring your foundation is rock solid, AccuLevel is there to bring you peace of mind. Call today, 866-512-5672, and let AccuLevel help you create a healthier, worry-free home. All right, Moon, what's today's podcast title?
Scott, what is today's podcast title?
A lot of stuff floating around out there.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Moon, what else?
I will be down at the zoo today. So Together Credit Union, you know, as we know, is doing the weirdo
You and the
stickers.
monkeys.
Yeah, me and the monkeys will be hanging out with Together Credit Union. They're going to be down there they're already there. They're going to be there until 4 p.m. doing a whole sign-up event with their new St. Louis Zoo debit card, which goes and helps the zoo. You also get, if you sign up before the end of the year, you get a plush toy, and that comes with a St. Louis Zoo membership. So it's very, very cool. Together Credit Union is doing a great thing with them. I'm going to be down there because they have Hollow Weirdo stickers. You know you can get your Hollow Weirdo stickers for $1. That $1 goes to Cardinal Glennon. There's no limit on that, by the way. You can give $20 and get 20 stickers if you wish at all 14 area locations. But while they're at the zoo today until 4 p.m., you can also dip by. It's a perfect freaking zoo day. 73 is the high today. So if you've been looking to get down there, this is a perfect excuse to. I'm going to be down there at 11 a.m. hanging out, taking pictures, and slinging these Hollow Weirdo stickers, all for their big St. Louis Zoo debit card launch.
All right, Lern.
Join me on Saturday. We'll have a little pregame party at 9 Mile Garden before our Halloween party. I'll be there from 1 until 3. You can sign the billboard there for a donation to Cardinal Glennon, and it'd be great to see you. Thanks.
All right. Rafe.
I'll be at Vices in Redbud doing stand-up comedy tomorrow night at 8 p.m. If you want to come hang out there, then I'll see you Saturday or Sunday. I'll be at the Wentzville Hot Shots from noon to 2, watching football, and you can sign the billboard and hang out and tell me why I picked all the wrong picks.
All right. King Scott.
You can follow me at King Scott Rules, and if you're looking for an awesome, awesome Sunday, come out to St. Louis Family Church from 1 to 5. I'll be hosting and emceeing all day out there, and they're doing a big costume contest, and they always do it right over there. It's really, really fun. So go to slfc.org for all the info.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From O'Fallon, Illinois, Michael Biwat is our Teamer Member of the Day. And Michael wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a wonderful day. Donnie's next, and we will